Okay, our stream is actually working. Hurrah. Hello,
All
ladies and
right.
gentlemen, and welcome to episode 4 of Aeidros. I am the Dungeon Master, Etrigan, here with our usual suspects, the Confection of Fear himself, Cookie playing Cleric, the greatest, glorious, genetic experimentalist known as Professor Zool, playing as Khan Incubo.
A pleasure to meet you all.
I will eat your souls. Eat them up.
Our great and glorious god of balance, Azul, as the orc Berk. Our dear friend wearing an eldritch mask, Lemmy, as
Hello.
Grim.
Hello, everybody.
And our dear friend Ivanator is delayed at the moment. He is the one who plays Leopold. He will be joining us soon, but has a engagement that he is finishing up before he reaches here. So, quick little announcement. I have posted the first episode of Aeidros on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to go check that out, please do. I very much look forward to seeing how well it is received.
Is there a link somewhere for them to go check out the YouTube channel?
I will be posting the link to the channel along with the episode in the chat here in just a second.
You better like it. You better subscribe, or I'll find you. And you know I will. There's no hiding from me.
Yeah.
Maybe not threaten the audience.
No.
Okay.
They know what's coming to them.
Yep. Yeah. So, go check it out. It's a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun making it, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And I think once again we are using tabletop audio for a lot of our ambient sounds and music. It is a free open license website that dungeon masters or game masters can use to spice up a little thing in their campaign with some fun and beautiful sounds and music. Once again, they are not they do not sponsor us, but if they wanted to, I would not be opposed to it. We are also using a YouTuber who likes to put his music into the Creative Commons area of the internet. His name is vindvept Fantasy Music. That is VINDSVEPT fantasy music. Great, amazing music that you can also have in the background, and they will be the two music sources that we use today. And I will also link vindvept in the in the chat as well, if you guys want to go check him out.
We also have no connection with vindvept music as well.
We also have.
We just think his music is awesome.
Yep.
So please check him out.
Do it.
All right.
Do it.
And with that, I think we can actually get right on into this. Once again, Leopold is delayed at the moment. He will be joining us soon, hopefully. We'll see.
Say something.
All right. So, where we left off, after a harrowing combat with some powerful enemies, and learning the identity of an orcish rogue who had been in the warehouse during your assault. Berk having fought and killed him, not knowing. He was a father to a kidnapped child that was in said warehouse. Berk worked very hard to bring him back with the assistance of the captain of the guard of the Dernthan sector of Aeidros, Leandros Kenson. Cannot speak today.
Neither can.
And formed a slight bond with Leandros' son, Cetus. Having done so, in the morning, they awoke, seeing that the half-orc fellow, or the orcish fellow, was alive and well. They brought him back to Moriarty's shop, where the rest of the party was, and were just stirring. They came upon Grim having a slight panic attack out front, and entered the establishment. Once again, they waited for a bit, and Captain Idman was awaiting them. After telling Idman what he had done, Idman punched Berk in the stomach.
Like a bitch.
And said, "Now, let us get down to business." So, as Idman walks into the center of the room, he motions for all of you to follow him upstairs.
Is that how we start every business deal, with a punch to the stomach? Because if that's the case, I don't want to be here.
No. That is not how we begin business deals. That is how we pay back people.
Honestly, it seems a little soft for a payback, but who am I to judge?
Follow me upstairs, please.
I follow.
I'm still...
I also fall behind.
Mm-hmm.
I follow, but I'm keeping a close eye on my hat, which is still currently a nurse's whipple.
It's a nun's wimple,
Nun's
but yes.
wimple.
A nun's hat, and I'm just like, fuck, please change. And as I slowly follow back upstairs.
Make for me a persuasion check on your hat.
I forgot that the rules of the hat are subject to my whim, not subject to my whims. Let me open my character sheet as I'm doing this. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-ba.
Ba-ba-da-ba-doo-ba.
Not bad.
Board toy.
13 plus 2 for persuasion. 15.
Okay. It will change form. Roll a D100 for me, please.
Okay. D100. That's a D3. D10. Whatever. Same difference. It's a triangle. Don't lecture me on the nature of triangles. I've seen plenty in my day. I remember learning of them in the Kinder of Garden. Okay.
In the Children of Garden. Yes.
Children of Garden.
It would have been more accurate had you said in the Garten of Kinder.
Whatever. 50. It's like it landed on a 0 and a 5.
You now have a powdered wig.
I immediately keep that stuffed in there. You think you're fucking funny, huh? Powdered wig.
Awesome.
You feel a slight ruffle from your pocket as you say you think you're funny.
That's fucking. He just grumbles upstairs.
All right. And
Fucking hat, fucking powdered wig bullshit.
as you're walking upstairs, you come into Moriarty's office once more. Idman kind of adjusts his golden armor, his belt, his cape dangling down behind him. He turns around. So, gentlemen, Leopold kind of walks over to a corner and props up. As you know, Lord Atlia is under suspicion of providing our enemies with certain
Being a mole.
amenities.
He's a mole, is what you're trying to say.
No, he's a supplier.
Mole, supplier, same difference.
Not exactly. Moles typically refer to someone who provides information. Suppliers are the people who give items and weaponry to certain individuals.
Doesn't matter. Continue.
Well, as I said before, there have been a large number of nobles entering the city unannounced. Lord Atlia had sent an invite to all of them for a party this evening. A ball, specifically.
Good place to gather secrets and share information.
My sister, my parents, my brother-in-law, and I will all be in attendance. I would like to hire you officially, this is just on paper, as my sister and her son's bodyguard. Truly, what we will be doing is investigating Lord Atlia in great detail.
I do have a bit of experience with these types of social gatherings. If you would require someone to interact with some of the higher class individuals, I am more than happy to assist.
Yes, that might be a good idea.
I can give a hand, but
Do you know what kind of ball this is?
Nothing too formal. Mostly just to say hello after a long time of most of them not being in the capital.
Forgive me, I meant, is it a masquerade, perhaps?
Oh, nothing
What is
of
the theme?
nothing of that sort. It's honestly wear what you want. If you wish to wear a mask, you can.
good.
Well, I really only wear a mask.
Yes, I gathered.
I would be wearing a hat if it wasn't trying to be funny with me right now.
Many of the nobles wear hats as well, so...
You.
And
Remind
what
me,
do you mean? What do you mean your hat's being funny?
I don't think even if I told you, you'd get it, so I'm just gonna stay quiet. Was it? Nope. Just moving on. We're
Sorry.
moving on.
Well,
So-
remind me, where did the nobles come from exactly? Are they coming from neighboring cities, or are they returning?
They are coming from the Ibnon countryside, most of them. Higher baronies, some counts. I think a marquis as well. Marquis Dornian, I believe.
And do we know
real
why?
quick, Berk. Marquis Dornian is the father of Tyr.
Okay.
Mm.
Noted.
They are the Dornian family.
Okay, gotcha. Shoot, we need to drop that.
Anyway, sorry.
With the program.
What were you
Do
saying?
we know? Do we know why? For what reason they're all congregating? Is it for this? Or-
Honestly, it's most likely to see how we can ask the king to affect the tension on the border between Ikber Dernthen and the Greater Elnern Empire. Because for whatever reason, Elnern has been skittish. Especially once some elven dignitaries arrived in the capital.
Typical bureaucratic party. Show up for the drinks, stay for the politics.
Exactly. So I don't expect you all to engage in the politics all that much. Mostly we will be talking to Lord Atlir at length. And I have already set up a private audience with him. Unfortunately, only 3 of us will be able to attend, including myself.
And what of everyone else?
They will be mingling with the rest of the crowd, making sure they learn everything they can about Lord Atlir. If his actions have been strange as of late, if his personality has changed at all, anything we can get.
Right. Well, I'm not exactly the greatest at mingling with people, so I feel like I should go with you to meet with Avalier. Back you up, so to speak.
Well,
Up to
maybe
you.
I can do a bit of mingling. Haven't done it in a while, but I've had a fair amount of success in the past.
I am quite the mingler.
So that would.
Alright.
So.
I take it Leopold probably would go with you, Idman.
No,
Was it
I
for
think
the
it might
backup,
be best
or-
if Sir Leopold stayed with you.
Well, you say that, but he is a formidable opponent in close quarters.
Yes,
And far range, he is quite the marksman.
but I
That's
feel
coming from someone who mainly shoots a crossbow.
but I
Yes.
feel it might be best if I take Sir Sedis with us. He is quite a skilled sorcerer.
You're not wrong.
Seems a bit green to me to be out in the field. Though he did kick some ass, I did see that.
Yeah. He has done
He
his
was
fair share of
quite
damage to
effective.
everyone.
Sedis is kind of blushing a little at your praises and whatnot. I can do it. Yeah. I can definitely help in there. Yeah.
All right.
Don't get cocky. This
Well,
party.
Edis, can I borrow you for just a moment? And I
Sure.
Con will kind of reach under the hood, and his hands will kind of disappear into the hood, and out comes a earring. Hold on to this. This is a earring of message. You can send me a message should anything go awry.
Oh.
We'll need a code word to indicate that things have gone tits up.
I see.
um,
Anyone got any ideas?
hmm.
Hot. I don't know.
Tits. We will use tits.
I mean,
Tits.
using that in conversation is a bit difficult, but
Okay,
Tits to indicate everything went tits up.
I mean, yeah, all right.
Sorry, Claire. What was that?
So, is this like a code word thing that we're trying to figure out, or?
Yep.
Yeah, apparently
Yeah,
it's tits.
code word for everything gone to shit.
Code word.
Cleric is gonna reach into his like chassis where his furnace is, and he's gonna pull out a piece of wood and like show it to everyone, and point at it.
I mean, you don't have a face,
Wood?
so you can speak.
Dick.
He doesn't. He's not gonna.
Okay. Wood?
Log. What are you trying to talk? What? Twig.
Torchwood.
Birchwood.
Birch.
Just gonna say that very simply, like kind of a robotic way. You just hear Torchwood.
Birch.
Seems a little.
Birchwood.
Okay, we can use birch.
I could see that.
Birch is actually easier to work into conversation, but I do prefer tit.
Torchwood.
But we will go with birch.
It's easier than tits.
I don't know. I can work it into many conversations.
Idman kind of just has his hand in his, like, his face in his hand, and he's just like...
Alright, so the code word's birchwood.
Birch. Birch, specifically.
Honestly, I'd say birchwood, considering it'd be better to not get it confused with my name.
Berk?
I mean, yeah. Saying that
Berk.
over a message
Berk.
sounds a little similar.
I mean, it's close enough to bark, so Barkwood.
Bark is a part of wood.
That makes it kind of redundant, but... Alright, whatever.
Anyway, just take the earring, please.
Cetus will take the earring.
Hold on to it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can hold on to this.
And I want it back after this.
Fair.
Kind of a family heirloom, if you would.
I see. Alright.
Alright. So, anything we need specifically for this ball? Any extra protection, or... I don't know. Potions? Anything?
Idman will procure a bottle. It has a very clear, viscous liquid in it.
How's that?
Like
I don't really want to know
you think the bottle is empty until you see like where the liquid ends and the emptiness begins on the neck of the bottle.
Can I roll to see if I know what it is?
Roll an Arcana check, yeah.
Okie This is +3 Arcana. Ba-ba-ba-ba-doo-bop.
I mean, I was just gonna ask him, but okay.
What was that?
Not bad.
I was just
It's
gonna
a-
ask him, but...
7 + 3, 10. Not bad.
Okay, it looks like a bottle full of clear liquid.
Just put ethanol in a glass and hand it to us.
So, what's in the bottle?
This is a potion of invisibility. If we feel as though we do need at least one more person up there, this is a good way to ensure that we can have that extra set of eyes.
Alright, I'd say either Khan or I should hang on to that. I think we're two of the most stealthy.
Stealth's not my preferred way of doing things, so either you or him.
Idman will hand it to Berk.
Alright, I'll take it. I put it away.
I feel like Sir Khan would be better utilized on the floor.
Alright.
Fair enough.
So if time comes and you need some extra help, I'll down this and get moving.
Alright. So, are there any questions that you may have?
How big's the place?
The mansion is rather large. The ballroom, of which we will be in, mostly, until the three of us go to the antechamber to meet with Lord Hatlier. Will be... It's a rather long, wide. It's about 100 feet wide.
So, I'm guessing around two stories?
There is a second story as well as a third.
Okay. Just wondering, so we know if we need an exit or not. How tall the building is.
Yes.
All right.
Anybody else of note that we should be worried about if we get into this place?
Yeah, any particular nobles to look out for, or
Anybody
people
wanted
to keep in mind?
suspects, shady characters?
Well,
Or perhaps strong knights in the employ of Sir Adria?
Does it,
well, he does have a rather skilled arcane wielder as one of his guards. His son, no matter how fearful he is rather skilled with the sword, and I received word today that he was bailed out by his father.
makes
All
sense.
right. Throw enough
I get-
money at the problem, I suppose.
You got any dewsmen with it?
Well, I mean, Lord Dornian would definitely be one to look out for, as he is a rather cunning man, and I still don't as of yet know what side he's on.
I think I can probably take care of him.
If you insist.
Right.
Other than that, probably the Dornian guards will be there, and perhaps Baron Holforth.
Should I roll a history
Baron
check?
Holvorth.
Yeah, Baron Holforth. Holforth.
Let's...
Sorry, Holeforth.
Got it. Should I roll a history check on that to see if I know that?
You can roll a
Yeah.
history check on the name.
I'm gonna
Same
do
with
the
you,
same.
Khan and Berk. Yeah, you guys can roll history checks on it.
That one's
Can
cocked.
I do a history check as well?
I mean, you can if you want.
Can I have
Chat.
can I have advantage because I'm familiar with the well, I guess I'm not familiar with the noble class of this continent, so never mind.
All right, Khan, what did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
Yeah,
my
you-
internet has to be shit. I love this. This is great.
Yeah, Khan. Unfortunately, you don't know who it is. Grim,
fine.
what did you roll?
9 plus 1, 10. 2 10s.
The name kinda scratches at the back of your brain, but you can't quite place it. Berk, what did you roll?
19.
Wow.
All right, Cleric, what did you roll?
I can't roll anything yet because my internet's being stupid.
Do you have
Do you have
dice?
physical dice?
dice?
I'm not gonna trust physical dice.
Roll the physical dice.
Roll the physical dice.
Roll it.
Too late. I already figured out how to do it on
I'll
my
roll
phone.
for you if you need. Okay.
No, I already got it.
All right, what did you get?
Okay, so that's open my character sheet. History. That is a 18.
Okay,
Ooh.
so
Alright.
I'm gonna do cleric first. Not being from this country, it's hard to know what the noble classes are like. You feel like you've heard the name Baron Holforth while walking around the city before. But that's pretty much all you can think of. But Berk, you remember Baron Holforth very well. Though when you knew him, he was Sir Holforth. He was one of the
Okay.
Marquis's knights.
Okay.
He is a very strong fighter. He single-handedly took down a young red dragon.
Okay.
Shit.
Allegedly.
Definitely after my time.
And around that is part of the reason he got the title Baron.
All right.
Along with slaying 2 werewolves.
Gotcha.
Werewolf. Flying 2 werewolves. Any idiot with a crossbow and some silver could do that.
It's actually quite difficult. Their sharp teeth and the fact that they transform and get... Oh, they can be a nightmare, especially when they're running around biting your ankles.
I mean, just for the
Truly
sake of it, even though it
horrible.
was all in my head, I'm gonna tell everyone else that just because they already seem to be talking about it. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say that
All
I
right.
said that to everyone.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. So. Idman kind of scans over you all. If you feel it's too dangerous, you can always opt out of the mission. However, be careful. Lord Atlir is a very powerful man. Not necessarily physically, but politically. He holds a lot of
Mr.
sway.
Greystock. Sorry,
As
Idman.
he says that, can I look around on the ground to see if I could find anything that I could use as like a makeshift face cover?
Didn't he get one from?
Because I don't want my face to be creepily exposed the entire time.
Wait, didn't he get one from Moriarty?
He
No,
got
he said he was
sunglasses.
making one.
Sunglasses, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Moriarty is
sunglasses.
currently making one. You do see some bended metal. You see like a mask of like a demon. You see a mask of an angel. You see like bunch of little masks around the office. Which actually, now that you guys are looking at the office, it's really weird. Moriarty has strange taste.
Is that?
I'm going to grab a mask that I'd say looks as similar to my original face as possible.
Barracuda with a club.
The closest thing you can find is like a mask of what looks to have once been a stone golem.
Okay. I will grab that, and as you see me bring it to my face, you see like little mechanisms coming out and like digging itself into the thing and like latching it on to where my face should be.
Okay.
You are a piece of work.
I
I'm just
mean,
thumbs up towards them.
Sedis just kind of looks at Cleric, looks at Grim. I mean,
What?
He is a machine.
That is...
Does not work.
Am special.
Whatever.
Berk,
Why is there so many tabaxi paintings in this fucking place?
Berk, do you know if this Baron that we spoke of earlier, is he an honorable man?
Oh,
As far as you can recall, Berk, he didn't really like conflict so much as protecting people.
as far as I remember, he seems all right.
And as far as like stories and whatnot go, he's been offered higher noble positions than a baron before, but he refused most of them.
Okay, so I'll just relay that then.
Everybody's got a skeleton in their closet. He's probably got hundreds.
All right.
A man like him
At least surface
could-
level, it seems all right.
Well, a man like him could be convinced to assist us, if nothing else, to clear Sir Atlier's name. And if he finds that Sir Atlier, on his own, is causing strife to the common folk which this Baron seems to try to protect, would he not then try to bring Sir Atlier to justice? I
Perhaps.
feel this Baron is a key piece that we could use against Sir Atlier.
Maybe.
Idman is kind of nodding his head in agreement to this, as
Maybe.
he's kind of running his hands through his hair a little bit, kind of fidgeting with it, with his shoulder-length hair.
You're not
Kinda-
wrong. Holdforth would probably be a pretty valuable piece on the board.
Maybe. Or he could find a way to use us on the pieces of his board. I don't like trusting those who are in positions of power. That's why I
Right.
give him so much shit.
I'm not saying trust him, but
At the very
point
least-
him in the right direction.
Well, and even if we're being used as pieces on his board, we're on his board, therefore on his side.
Right.
Therefore, a powerful individual coming to this party may become the thorn that felled the giant.
All right.
Suppose you're right.
A rather obscure analogy, but yes.
All right. So we'll keep all that in
Obscurity.
mind.
Obscurity helps keep us alive.
At times, yes. Well, I have many things to do this morning before the party. Much
All right.
paperwork to fill out. Why the warehouse was nearly completely destroyed. And why there were no bodies.
You don't want to know the answer to that one.
Yeah.
Oh, when you guys left, the bodies were all still there.
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
and that's why I'm
what?
confused.
Uh,
Why weren't there any bodies?
out of character. Did I eat? Did I eat?
You ate some soul. Well, some souls drifted towards you. Yes.
Okay, but I didn't dispose of them, so they should have still been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there were plenty of, and even if there weren't, there's still plenty of bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's less like you devour the whole thing, more like you just devour fragments.
got it.
I'm going to kind of start signing towards. So what race is Lord Axlear?
From what you saw while he was in the shop, he was human.
That's the one that's trying to get our help right now, right?
No, that's
No,
Nightmen.
Idman is an elf. He is.
Idman is an elf.
Yes, he is an elf.
Got it. He speaks common, right?
Yes.
Obviously, I don't know why I didn't. So I'm just gonna start signing. Instead of speaking, I'm gonna start signing in common, like with sign language.
Mhm.
That
Those are different things, but yeah.
there were bodies, present. Like there's none that had disappeared. Like there were a whole bunch of them before we left.
Okay, he
Insight
does.
check
He
to see
does.
If I can understand.
Anyone who
language.
wishes to understand cleric, roll an intelligence check.
Oh god.
Oh, can I roll insight to try and intel what he's meaning with his signs?
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Plus 1 to intelligence, so this might not go well.
I got a 10. I'm not rolling well.
Oh,
You get the
not
basic
bad.
gist of what he said.
I got a 14.
16.
Okay. Berk, you know what he's saying, and I mean it's pretty much what you were thinking too. And what did you roll, Grim?
16.
Okay, you know exactly what he was saying. You don't know whether it's because of the knowledge granted to you by your symbiote, or just because, I mean, you've got a great, great sense for sign language. Either way, you understood it.
Yeah, I got all that. I don't even say what he said. I just slowly nod my head. I know that they can't understand it, so I'm just slowly nodding my head.
So, what's this Idman about there not being bodies?
Well, after returning to the guardhouse from dropping my nephew off at his abode, I sent a group of guards towards the address of the warehouse. When they arrived there, they found many bloodstains, but no bodies.
Oh no!
Hmm.
Oh no! No!
Oh, we better
No!
keep-
Oh dear!
Better keep
Yes.
Were there
no,
potentially, Sir Idman, were there potentially any signs of necrotic magic being used,
Yeah, that was my
such as
first
a
thought, too.
raise dead or animate dead?
We looked for... We had one of our arcane practitioners cast a detect magic spell to see if they could detect any faint sources of magical energy, which they could not.
Alright, so they probably just
see,
took them
I
and
see.
maybe they're raising them elsewhere.
Yeah.
I can't think of another reason why someone would grab a bunch of bodies. Unless...
Well, there are magics that can be used to ask the dead questions, and the dead cannot necessarily lie.
But
In
it
those
was
senses.
strange. It was almost as if all traces of magic had been erased.
All traces of
I'm
magic.
gonna. Can I do like a history check to see if like maybe I had encountered something like that in my past?
Yes, absolutely. Anyone who wants to make an Arcana or a History check can do so.
Yeah. I'll make
I
an
will
Arcana as
definitely
well.
do this because this sounds vaguely familiar. I think.
You said it's history check, right?
Do
History or
Arcana.
Arcana, whichever is higher.
I will be doing
Uh,
Arcana.
I'll go with Arcana.
Ooh. Okay.
I rolled a 13 plus 0.
That's
That is
Okay,
Yeah.
Cleric, what did you roll?
13.
Okay, 13. Grim, what did you roll?
I rolled 15 plus 3, 18.
Very nice. Berk, were you doing a roll or no?
Yeah, I got a 22.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bravo!
What'd you get?
22.
Damn.
So, Cleric, it does tickle something in the back of your memory banks. Something may be related to someone you know. But you can't quite place your finger on it.
Oh my
Grim
God.
and Berk. There is a way to scrub magical presence from an area. It is an item that is very rare and is only made... sorry, there were only 3 of them made. You cannot remember what the item is called. But you remember something about there being one.
Well, whoever did, I'm guessing we relay this back to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, whoever did this is either in access to high amounts of money, or just stole, or is organized enough to steal it. So why would they want to steal? Not only steal bodies, but remove all traces of magic.
Yeah, it's not like they were being exactly discreet. We all
I
knew
know.
there were bodies there.
I don't know. It was also strange because the circle that Aeidros had mentioned in his report was also gone. Cetus kind of furrows his brow at this and is also going to roll a history check on it.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Natural 1 on that history check.
Can we give him advantage on that or a help action?
No, because you all already
Okay.
did a history
Yeah, we
check on
are.
it. So
All rolled.
So there.
Now I know what I did wrong. Ooh, I'm not muted.
Alright, so, after after kind of furrowing his brow and then, like, nearly falling asleep, you can tell he's still kind of... Cetus is still kind of tired because, you know, he woke up early.
Okay.
Kind of
so hard he fell
slaps
asleep.
his face a little, and he's, you know, he's good. But
Wow.
he couldn't place the name of the item either.
Alright.
Well, we'll have to keep.
Well,
Maybe we
anyways,
should
keep our ears
Well-
open for that.
keep your
Yes.
ears and eyes.
I must return to the guardhouse at the moment. My sister will be by in a few hours to pick you up for the party, along with her husband.
Sorry, what'd you say? Cut out.
Did I?
Yes. Along with
For a
what?
second.
Along with her husband.
Okay,
Right.
Gotcha.
To pick up you and her husband.
So,
Alright.
I gotta find a new hat.
You're fine without your hat. Take a bath. Ask Moriarty to lend you some clothes or something.
Yeah.
As soon as he
Just-
says change of clothes, you see Grimm's clothes change shape into much more nice-looking clothes. Don't need it.
Okay, that's weird.
All right. Take a bath. Remove the stench of sweat from your bodies. Ask Moriarty for soap. He'll probably have some.
Alright.
A rare commodity, soap.
Well, it's a noble's commodity,
Alright.
and
well,
and Moriarty specializes in selling noble products at a fairly reasonable
Cheap
cost.
prices.
Right. Well,
All right, I must bid you farewell for now. I will see you all at the party.
Alright.
Right.
See you then.
alright. Can I take Berk aside for a second as we all kind of like leave the, or just kind of spread out?
Yeah.
Sure.
You see, Berk's, you should see, okay, English not good. You see Grimm walks up to you and basically, he just walks up to you and he says, so, I figured I needed to tell you something. The contract that I have, again, on, the contract isn't just specifically for this job. It's on you.
Me?
Specifically to protect you and to make sure you don't get into stuff you shouldn't. And before you ask, I don't know what you're not supposed to do. You just told me, my manager told me, protect, that's my contract, and then fucked off. It's not very specific.
Huh.
Don't know why.
Interesting.
The higher ups, they never tell us anything. They just tell the managers to tell us.
Alright, well, thanks for telling me. I don't exactly know why I have a contract, but I'll take it.
Don't ask me either. I didn't want to be here.
Alright. Well, for what it's worth, I'll watch your back too, even if you're just under contract too.
Eh.
Alright.
Alright, I gotta go get some bullets or a hat.
Yeah, I
Anything
gotta
other
go
than the,
scrub off all this sweat.
and then we just walk away.
And we walk
So-
away. Yeah.
As you walk downstairs, Moriarty is talking with his daughter.
Alright.
She sees Berk and Khan and kind of smiles and waves enthusiastically at you two. Finishes her
Morning to
converse.
you as well, my lady.
She gives a slight bow. She finishes her conversation with her father and rushes off to stock a shelf.
Alright.
Well then.
Looks like y'all had a fun time talking with Idman.
Fun.
Yes,
Yes, really.
thank you very much for the use of your business room. Might we borrow your water closet to wash off the sweat and grime of our journeys? So
Why
that
didn't
we
you
may...
use the water closet? Why didn't you just use the
Well-
bath?
I'm good.
Okay,
Yeah, do you think I could buy some soap off you?
Aye, that'll be gold. That'll be 1 gold.
All right, here you go. Flip one over to him.
He catches it from the air and hands you a actually decently sized bar of soap. And when you smell
This
it,
will last for a little while.
and when you smell it, it smells of strawberries.
Oh.
Not bad. All right. Thanks
With a hint of cocoa butter.
Mm.
cocoa butter.
Mm.
All right.
Hey, Berk,
I don't know
Yeah.
whether or not Bergin needs a shower.
after you're done, could I borrow your soap?
Yeah, sure.
I'd say you all probably need a shower. Well, except for Claire. Moriarty looks at Cleric. As like, I can give you a deeper oil soak if you want. Cleric, you're muted.
He's gonna do like the sign language for yes, please.
All right.
And Moriarty will bring you to a room with a giant with a giant like 30-gallon vat.
Thank you.
Cannonball!
And there's like a little staircase leading up to the top of the vat, and as you reach the top, it is a large vat of just a black, oily substance.
Oh, Master Luke, it's been so long since I've had a good oil soak.
God damn it.
I don't know. I was just thinking of C-3PO lowering into that oil bath and the.
Please don't deactivate me.
As you guys are watching Moriarty lead Cleric away, another one of the shop attendants kind of walks up to you. It's like, you can follow me to the bath if you want.
All right.
Thank you. That would be much appreciated.
Will your new friend be joining us? As he's pointing, you look behind you and you see Bergin. And Bergin. I
See
cut
what?
out again. Sorry, I cut out
cut
again.
out.
I know I cut out that time. But as he points behind you, you see Bergin.
Who?
Bergin, son of
Gotcha.
Torben.
You need a bath, Bergen.
I'd like one.
All right. Well, if you want, you can borrow my soap if you don't got any money for your own. Although I did just give you money, but regardless, you can still borrow mine.
You just gave him money?
Well, it was his to begin with. I took it off of his corpse, so I just gave it back.
I'd argue that's fair game at that point. But I wasn't the one who killed him or robbed him.
Yeah, that was me. Anyways, Moriarty,
Come
before
back.
I hop in there, you think you got
Moriarty's gone.
Oh shit.
You
So Cleric.
do see the attendant who was talking to you. Do you need something?
Yeah, do you think you got any anything for shaving? Maybe
Oh,
a blade? Some sort of less than impact of
yeah.
it?
Just give me 1 second. And he hurriedly walks down like 3 aisles and comes back with a very intricately carved handled straight razor.
Okay.
Do they, out of character, do they have shaving cream? Do they have anything similar to that at all?
They do.
Or would I just use soap?
It's not like it's pretty much a soap. It's just got some slight numbing agent in it, so that it doesn't hurt
I'll
us.
just use soap suds.
Yeah.
All right.
Here you go, sir. This'll cost you about 10 gold.
Damn. You think a dagger would work?
I mean, it would. It would just. I mean, it would probably hurt.
Be a lot more difficult.
You're not wrong. All right, I'll shell out the 10 for it. Here you go.
All right. You hand him the 10 gold, and he hands you the straight razor, and you can tell that this is a very nice razor, and if you do a perception check for me real quick. Actually,
Alright.
yeah, do a perception check first.
That is cocked. Hold on. Oh, well, there we go. That's nice. That's a 21.
This straight razor is enchanted.
Shit, bro! Do I know what it has on it?
No, you would probably need an identify spell.
Alright. Dang.
The goddamn Gucci razor.
Well, I see what it costs 10 gold. Alright. Thanks a lot.
It's the only one I knew where it was. I know we have another one somewhere in the store, but like.
No, don't worry. This'll do fine.
All right, so.
What makes it so special? I
I don't know. It looks enchanted to me.
Cetus hears
what
the
kind
words
of enchantment
enchanted.
on it?
Cetus hears the words enchanted and kind of rushes over to the blade and writes a quick arcane script in the air, pokes it, and his eyes kind of flash purple for a second. Oh,
So
that's
showy.
cool.
What does it
Can
do?
Grim's already in the walk
It's
closet.
a
He's
straight
fine.
razor of blades.
That sounds kind of
Great
redundant. What does it
razor
do?
of blades?
Yeah.
And
Basically, it'll replace its blade once it gets dull.
Oh, hell yeah. That's super convenient.
Well, wait a minute. Wouldn't they call it a razor blade of sharpening?
No,
don't
that
know.
would be if the razor actually sharpened its blade again.
It's
But
replacing
It
its blade.
replaces the entire blade.
Alright, well, anyways, I'm eager to try this out, so, does anyone want to use the bathroom first, or can I go?
It's a big enough bathhouse, it can house 10 men.
Oh, shit, okay, let's go.
Yeah.
And I head off.
As the attendant leads you all into the back, you do see a large.
Wait outside of the. Con will wait outside of the bathhouse until everybody else leaves.
Okay. But as you all walk in, it is a fairly sizable bath. You see showers to the sides so that you can clean yourself before entering the bath. It reminds you kind of a hot spring almost.
Alright,
If
cool.
you've ever been to one, which Berk you have.
I've been in a hot tub. Does that count?
All we ask is that you clean yourself before you get into the bath.
Alright,
Okay.
All right.
Grim,
thanks a lot. Alright.
Yeah, have fun.
Grim washes himself, but he does not take off his clothes. He is just washing himself in his clothes.
Well, I grab a towel and, use a towel around my waist and, wash with all that stuff.
Cetus will actually just bare ass it.
God dang.
Jeez.
Alright, well, I'm
along
gonna-
with like Bergin is actually wearing a towel on his waist, but like.
Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna not shave off the beard completely, but, just kind of
Trim it.
trim it up a bit, make everything look nice, fix the sideburns and everything else, and then, I don't know, hell, do a little bit of manscaping too. Why not? Do a little bit of that and everything. Get everything nice and clean.
For the manscaping Rolodex
shit.
check for me.
Great! I never thought. Gotta love D&D. Roll for manscaping. That's great. Well,
You
okay,
chose-
that's a
Chose to shave your
dex
balls.
check
too, man.
or save.
Dex check.
It's 14.
All right, you are deft enough to not cut any of your ghibli bits.
Cool. All right.
Welcome to D&D. You can cut your balls.
You can cut your balls in real life.
Sweet. All right.
My hair doesn't grow anymore.
But
Grim's
yeah.
just sitting in silence.
All right. Anyone else need the soap?
No.
Cetus will grab the soap and
All right. Cool.
use it. Bergin will use your soap as well.
Cool.
Do I need soap?
It's yes.
Fine.
You're all dirty as hell. You need soap.
By the way, just so you know, before he took a bath, he just smelled like pure iron because he has been covered in blood.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So yes, he does again, he puts on soap, but he still has his clothes on. So he's just washing his body with soap that is covered in like clothes. As far as you can
it's
tell.
a strategy. You gotta wash your clothes and you at the same time.
Yeah. He doesn't even he doesn't
Um,
take off his mask. He doesn't take off either masks. It's just him, his clothes, and he is wet.
Cleric, you are getting a full spa experience. You have been dipped in the oil bath. You're getting the little cylinder spinning brushies right now to kind of like dry you off from the oil. You're getting like your dents buffed out a little. You see
Bro,
one of
he's
the
in the
one of the
fantasy car
seamstress.
wash.
You see one of the seamstresses kind of sewing up the holes from your last battle that you got in your tunic and whatnot. They've washed your tunic. It looks pristine and new. You're shining. You feel brand new. Your joints aren't creaking at all. Your dents are gone. You look good.
Fresh off the assembly line.
Fresh off the
Bro.
I'm
assembly line.
going to
Bro
kind of
came
like
off the fantasy car wash.
you can see that I've become more like relaxed, quote unquote. I don't seem to be as like robotic looking. Like I'm seemed a lot more
Articulate.
like as if my robotic muscles have been loosened.
So you look a bit more
More
articulate.
fluid.
Yeah,
Movement's a little bit more fluid.
yeah, and I'm gonna look at my arm, and there's some like markings on it, that have been slowly kind of because of the cleaning and stuff, have started to like fade away, and you seem kind of like start to like etch something back in that had been kind of buffed out from the process.
I see what you did there.
Okay.
As he had like something had been carved onto his arm, and he's just kind of carving it back on, kind of almost like nostalgic, like he's remembering something.
Okay.
All right.
So, the rest of you, except for Khan, had a lovely bath. It is warm. It is welcoming. For whatever reason, Grim is still in his clothing.
You see that it is actually cleaning him pretty well, though.
Nice.
He's clean. He's just in his clothes. He's soggy.
Yep, he is very soggy.
I'll air dry later. Don't worry about
Sedis
it.
is kind of just giving him like a what the fuck look.
And Grim is just giving him a what? Look, you don't bathe in your clothes.
No, generally you take off your clothes to bathe.
Well, you'll see why later.
Okay.
Because in the suit, yeah.
I mean,
Things
at
they
that
come up-
point, just ask me to use prestidigitation on you, man.
Nope.
Only reason I use the bath is because it's calming.
I use the bath because it's here, and because I haven't taken a shower in 3 months.
Just ask me to use prestidigitation on you.
Nope. As he slowly sinks further into the tub.
It's not a very deep tub. Like you can sit on the bottom without your without your chin getting submerged.
Doesn't matter.
He just lays down.
Just lays down, takes a full nap in a bathhouse.
Okay. What's your constitution?
Okay, I'm kidding. That was a joke. I was kidding.
Specifically, your modifier.
Oh, God fucking hell. God damn it. Hold on. That was a joke, and now you're making this into a thing.
Yes.
Fucking hell. Alright, my constitution modifier?
Yes.
My I have a +2 to Constitution.
All right, you can hold your breath for 3 minutes.
Damn.
Okay. Need me to roll anything for that?
No, just
Okay.
after about 3 minutes of you falling asleep, you begin to drown.
I wake up and sit up.
Sonic beeping noises.
Once you sit up, you notice that the others are all gone.
Good. He gets out of the tub, and as if he basically air dries. You see wind ripping around him as the symbiote dries, because you have to remember it's not exactly clothing that he's wearing.
Mm-hmm.
He just dries in half a second and then walks out of the
Yeah,
bathhouse.
it's less wind whipping around you. It's more the suit. It's the clothing
shaking
itself.
like a dog.
Literally, just schlups it off, the water.
Gotcha.
Just absorbs it, spits it out. And then he walks out. You just see him bone dry.
All right. Well, I think most of us would be gone. But as we walk out, I toss Khan the bar of soap and say, "Here you go. Grim's still in there if you want to wait him out for your privacy." But
Thank you. I will do that. And while they were in the bathhouse, could I have paid one of the guys to, while I'm bathing, take my clothes and clean them?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll toss them 2 gold for it.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
can we say for the sake of everything that I did that too?
Sure. Yeah.
I don't need to pay because my clothes clean themselves.
Sedis forgot to pay for his clothes to be cleaned, and so he snaps, and they just get clean.
Damn, I need to learn that.
Get clean, punk!
I don't need to. I didn't need to order.
And after Grim leaves, Khan will enter the bathhouse, pull all his clothes off, and there are just scars all around his body.
Yeah, and
But there is one super noticeable scar right next to where his heart is from a blade.
You also feel the tingling from the scar on your stomach as well. Just the big hole where Khan Incubo's blade stabbed you.
Mm.
And then I'll go into the bathhouse. My shadow will scrub me down and clean me up. And I will kind of just submerge myself into the water completely for about 5 minutes.
As your shadow is scrubbing you down, its mouth is moving almost as if it wants to say something. As you submerge yourself.
Insight check.
Yeah, you can
See
insight.
if I can.
Can you read lips? Shadow lips.
That is
Higher mammal.
14.
Okay.
And
He seems to be trying to say it's a good feeling. Or at least that's what you interpret him to be saying. It could
It is a
be
good
closer.
feeling to be clean again.
He kind of stops for a second, shakes his head, and just keeps scrubbing your back.
He knows how to write with shadows, by the way, bud.
Okay.
So he knows how to communicate with.
But he wanted to talk.
Worry not, friend. Sebastian, we will find you your voice.
He kind of writes in the shadow on the wall in front of you. Of course we will, sir.
and I will remain completely submerged for 5 minutes.
Is that how long you can
Not
hold your
having
breath?
deathless nature. I don't have to breathe.
Oh, right. All right.
I'm
And I will just wait till my clothes arrive back, and my shadow will take them from whoever is bringing them back, and then I
Mr.
will.
Incubo. Um. Uh.
My shade will bring in my. My shadow will bring in my
Yep, your
clothes.
clothes.
I will dry off with the help of my shadow,
Mm-hmm.
and I will exit the bath. Clothes looking neat,
All right.
tidy, and the blood stains all gone, except for a little bit of discoloration on the mask.
Mm-hmm. All right. So those of you who were out the 5 minutes before, including you, Cleric, were you guys looking around the shop at all? Were you going to buy
well,
something?
I didn't think.
Yeah,
Grim,
I was just kind of walking around, observing things.
yeah, I think Grim's just trying to see if he can get more ammo because he's down. He's still only got 9 bullets.
Mm-hmm.
I was meditating.
Okay, so you decided to meditate.
Mm-hmm.
As you're meditating, Berk, you kind of see a flash of a girl with red hair, kind of yelling at you, saying, "No, no, no! That's all wrong."
Sorry I couldn't get it right. It's just difficult.
You have to be focused on your inner self. Look inside more.
Alright, I'll try harder, Master.
Good. And the vision fades.
Okay.
Khan. You walk out of the bath. Moriarty is kind of looking around for any more blasting caps and and bullets that he has for Grim.
For especially this antique gun.
You know, I've got to hand it to you. It's a sweet weapon, but hard to find some bullets for it.
Yeah. She's a one of a kind.
I had another customer come in and buy some blasting caps and powder and bullets. So I only have 3 left. I'll get another shipment in next week, though.
Well, it'll get me past 9, so I'll take what I can get. Although you wouldn't happen to have any mods, would you? Like things
Unfortunately, that would take me quite a bit to do, and I need the gun and I need the weapon to stay here with me.
And I'll probably need it. I'll just take the ammo.
All right. That'll be 80 gold.
80. Okay. All right. I have 105. I can do that.
All right.
So, 105 minus 80. That equals.
It should be 25.
25. I did not pass math. Don't judge me.
As you hand him the as you hand him the 80 gold, he pushes forward the 3 blasting caps and bullets.
Okay, pushing. That's 9 plus 3. That's 12.
Yep.
So 12 bullets and 12 blasting caps. All right.
All right. Anyone else looking for anything they need to buy?
I'd like to walk up to Moriarty. Moriarty,
Hi.
do you have any items that would increase the range, the minimum range of my crossbow? I'm having trouble with the enemies going just outside my a minimum capacity for the crossbow.
It's a bit difficult, that one.
If you
I'll
could
see what I
up
can
my
find
overall
you.
range, that would be awesome.
I'll see what I can find you within the next couple of days. I'm gonna be leaving tomorrow for a bit, and I'll see what I can find you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here's 3 gold for the trouble of having to look into that for me.
I'll take a 3 gold down payment. I don't mind that at all. Anyone else?
No, I'm good.
Cleric, what about you?
What about me? What do you mean?
Did you have anything you wanted to get from, see if Moriarty had, or...
I will basically walk up to Moriarty and kind of sign, asking if the mask is ready.
Unfortunately, no. I see you helped yourself to one of the other masks. But in the time being, that'll do. It'll probably take closer to 3 days, 3 more days for us to finish your mask.
He's gonna sign. Ah, fuck.
I got to agree with you there. But I want to make it, I want to make it a good one, you know.
He's essentially gonna sign. Well, at least I got this stone mask.
That is actually, or it was, the face of a stone golem.
Mm. He's gonna kind of nod into, like, kind of interest.
I bought it from an adventurer not 1 year ago. Cool
he's
kid.
gonna kind of. Well, go ahead.
He was a cool kid, actually. Passed. Once again, he passed through here about a year ago. Came in with a tall fellow. Big guy in what looked to be like flaming fingerprint armor. It was really cool.
I'm gonna. Can I roll a history check to see if I know anyone that's like that?
Yeah, you can roll a history check.
That would
It's a
be
very
cool.
high DC.
For the history check to see if I may have known the dude.
Yep.
The tall dude. Oh.
What'd you roll?
It's a nat 20.
For a...
So that's a 22 total.
Okay. You do not know who it is.
Damn. Alright. I will kind of just shrug and kind of thank him and walk away.
He'll nod and kind of like do a little like hand clapping thing. Berk, after your meditation, did you want to buy anything or any such?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna say we're gonna take a small 10-minute break right there. Just an early break, so that I can talk to see where Leopold is at.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right. We will we will reconvene in about 10 minutes.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen. Let's go.
See you guys in 10.
No. I'm still here. Checky mix, checky mix.
Alright, everybody. Hello? Hello?
Yo. What is up? Hello.
Not much. I had a job interview today.
That is cool.
Brownie!
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Nice.
I have
What
brownie.
Oh, nice.
I'll know.
Muffins.
I will know in the next couple of days whether I got it or not. So,
Nice.
You didn't miss much, by the way. We all just took baths, and I bathed in my clothes.
sick.
Yeah, we all just pretty much took baths, so. And I guess we got briefed on
On our
What?
mission.
our mission and what stuff's going to happen.
Our mission is to destroy... or whatever the thing from Wreck-It Ralph
Sounds
is.
legit.
Our mission
Now,
is
current
to destroy
mission-
the cybugs. I think that's what it was.
Current mission objective: survive.
Survive.
Well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna scroll through DoorDash and see what I'll order after the session.
Nice.
I have a thing of Black Forest juicy burst fruit snacks and chips here with me, so I'm just gonna snack on those.
Wow.
Sick.
They are pretty dope. I honestly think they're better than Gushers.
I
They're pretty dope.
haven't had one of those before. We got Mickey D's.
They're pretty good.
No!
Mickey D's nuts.
You're funny. My sister's calling.
It's what I do.
What do you want? No. I'll be right back. I just got the strangest request from my sister.
And that was?
She's outside sunbathing and she called me to spray water on her.
Sweet
Okay.
Alabama.
I'll be right back, I guess.
Yes, water.
The skies are so blue.
Spraying water on her. That's so random. The weird thing is that I don't actually know what people do when they sunbathe.
Sit on their phones,
I guess.
read, be lazy, and tan. Pretty much it.
Read?
Hey, yo.
Excuse me?
Read, not breed.
Well, I mean, on nude beaches,
Yeah. I don't know
You
why
never
anyone would
know.
do that. Sand in places you don't want sand. But
never said it had to be a sandy beach.
most beaches are sandy. Or at least rocky.
Yeah. Don't exactly know why you'd want to get down on a rocky beach.
Well, that was
Well,
basically the most redundant
Perfect.
thing of it.
Sir Leopold has joined us once more.
Hello!
Hello.
I'm sorry that I had to shift back our meet a bit. I had
no.
a interview.
Again,
No,
all
no
you
problem.
really missed was just baths. We just
Bathing.
bathed.
And me almost drowning.
And just to interject Leopold's activities, all he really would have done is done some armor aftercare and his, bathing and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Speaking of, did they tell you about the ball and everything that happened?
We did not yet.
Okay.
No.
Not yet.
Since
That is a not yet.
Since we're getting back into it, Con, are you back yet, or?
I'm scrolling through DoorDash to see what I'll order after.
Hey, come on, are you back yet, Inku bro?
Bro, dude! Come on, bro!
Con, are you back, Inku, bro? God
Con Incubo.
Not ankle bone.
damn. Okay, Con
Sorry,
is
I was preparing a raisin
On Amazon drone.
bagel with so much butter that it would cause you to have a heart attack.
Nice.
Fair.
I can't believe it is
Black.
butter.
Okay, so what do you think? Do you think I should get
Well, I'm in
paid?
the South, man. There better be butter.
All right. So, as we're getting back into this, where we left off, you all had a conversation with Edward Idman, the captain of the guard in the Ebnon sector, and he revealed to you that the person under suspicion, Lord Atlier, is hosting a gala, a ball, for the couple dozen noble houses that have arrived in the Ebnon sector without warning.
A fairly informal ball.
Yeah. So, he made it so that, you all would be able to get into the party undetected via being his sister and her family's bodyguards.
Yay, bodyguards.
Yay,
What about guards and
body.
buddies?
He also has an audience with Lord Atlier well into the party's time, where he will be taking two other of the group and possibly Berk as well to this, lovely meeting.
Secret room.
Secret tunnel.
Should I be wearing my...
So,
Just Chris can stick that out.
Through the mountain.
So, you all bathed and are shopping. Was there anything you wanted to see if Moriarty had that you would want, Leopold?
One moment.
All right.
All right.
Well, I guess
We get half an ounce of dragon spice.
yeah, I guess I don't know. In the meantime,
Let
I'll
me
be
get a.
just meditating still, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Never while I'm on duty.
I'm flipping my gun like a revolver.
Revolver ocelotting.
Yeah, like, I'm moving so fast you can barely see the gun actually moving.
I walk up to. Leopold walks up to Moriarty.
Mm-hmm.
And says inquiringly, Sir, in
Aye.
my glances around your... Sorry. Sorry, man. Sorry there. In my glances around your establishment, I didn't notice if you sold raw materials. Do you sell wood?
Aye, we do sell some lumber, along with some metal. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
Wood and some tools, specifically.
Alright. I can get you those.
Lovely.
He rushes around the shop a little, goes to one section, picks out a few little small chunks of wood, rushes around to another area and grabs you some woodworker's tools.
Awesome. Wait, hold on a sec. I want to be sure those are the right ones.
Okay.
Yeah, wood carver's tools. Yeah, those are the right ones.
Okay.
Senor DM.
I'd say all this for about 10 gold.
I can do that.
As you hand him the 10 gold, he'll hand you your asked for supplies. Anything else?
Now that you have all of your wares returned to you, do you happen to have an enchanted sheet?
I'll have to look at the stuff we're trying to re-inventory. But we might. Give me a bit.
Alrighty.
And he'll run in the back. And... Okay. He'll come back
Secret.
with
Secret.
a... Okay. Okay. He'll come back with a shield.
Okay.
It's a fairly small kite shield. It's like, you know, nearly a buckler size, but it's still a kite shield.
Yeah.
And so he brings it out, sets it on the table, slides it forward, and says, "This here is a firebrand kite shield."
Is that a good brand? I don't know.
I mean, it's
If you're so inclined to shield combat, if you hit someone with this particular beauty, you'll deal some added burning to them. If you feel so inclined.
How much would you say it goes for?
considering it does a D10 of fire damage for every shield bash.
God damn.
This shield is around 400 gold.
Yeah, that's chunky.
It's a bit
Mhm.
out of your price range, just a wee bit.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Rolls exist.
Keep in mind, platinum is 10 gold. Or is it 100 gold?
Yeah, but I only have
One platinum
25.
is 10. One platinum is 10 gold.
Platinum is 10 gold. And
He only has about 250 gold in platinum.
Senor DM,
Yes.
I was going to tell you, but I didn't want to interrupt, that Khan Incubo is hanging out on the ceiling, and I rolled a stealth check to see how sneaky he is being upside down on the ceiling.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20.
God damn it.
God damn.
you know what? I'm gonna roll and see if I can't find you. Just notice you.
So what's your total?
My total is 25.
Damn.
Perception. What's my perception?
Okay.
I got nothing to perception, so this is just a raw roll.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1.
Damn.
I can't
Damn.
see. In fact, I accidentally
So,
smacked myself in the face with
While
the gun.
you're walking around the shelves and whatnot, you notice, oh hey, that's a cool eye. Oof! And you hit yourself in the eye on accident with a random sticking out pole that one of the workers was trying to put away.
It's just the broom.
Yep, just a broom or something that you accidentally got hit in the eye with.
God fucking damn it! Why is it
Are
always
you
the right eye?
alright?
Why is it always the right eye? No, what do you think it looks like? I got poked in the eye. I'm fine. Fuck off. And he walks away.
I'm sorry.
Ow.
Remind me again, DM. How do you spell the Marquis's name? Was it like Dornian? Dorian? What is it?
It's Dornian.
Dornian.
Mhm.
Dornien.
Nian.
A-N.
Dornian.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna walk downstairs and kind of stretch and everything. Alright, so, Wynn's, what was it? His sister? And she's supposed to get here? Just asking no one in particular. I guess.
You see that Bergin hears his sister. His ears immediately perk up.
Ow.
Whose sister are you talking about?
Idman's sister, I think.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
What?
That's me wife.
Right. Forgot about that.
She's gonna fucking kill me. Again.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. Fuck it.
over what?
God.
I may or may not have gone looking for our son alone against her against her better judgment.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I'm
to
gonna
watch.
sign.
As
with my
most
hands.
men
Oh
often.
shit, he in trouble.
As you
Ooh,
sign that,
shit.
the only one to laugh is Moriarty. The only one to laugh is Moriarty.
Oh, I can't wait to
You're
watch
also
this.
in deep water.
Can't wait to watch this. Mario, you got any popcorn? This shit's gonna be entertaining.
I've got some normal corn.
Fuck it, I'll take it.
He
He gets in the back row.
He boils some corn for you, and
Just-
hands you a cob.
Yep.
Khan reaches
in
down
the
a hand
corner,
and
eat
takes
the
a
corn in
cob
the
as
cob.
well.
Moriarty pulls out a stick of a yellowish white solid, of which you can only assume is butter.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he starts rubbing some butter on his cob, and he so would you guys just like to say, for brevity's sake, you waited, walked around, had a meal with Moriarty?
Yeah, I guess we just eat some corn and while we wait. Just consuming some of that. Yeah, that is
corn. Just
while
imagine
this
you're
is
chugging down cans of corn, just like canned corn.
Cream corn.
While this is going on, I want to ask a question of Senior DM. I purchased this small piece of wood for a reason.
What, is it a spell component or something? Ha, you can't cast spells.
No.
Shout at him.
Bitch. What do you think about that?
It is to make a throwing weapon.
Oh?
Are you trying to make like an addle or something?
Yes.
You're trying to make an addle.
Yes.
Addle.
Throwing stick.
It's a throwing stick. It's a stick attached to the end of another stick to throw a stick.
Yes. Actually, that is a very apt description.
Oh, those things. Yeah.
So you're trying to have an addle battle.
Addle battle on a saddle.
I was wondering if a good way of using it was I could use it with a javelin to give it an extra 30-foot distance and one extra size dice.
Hold on. I just realized something.
What?
You'll have an addle in battle, but if you were on a horse, you'd be on a saddle.
Yeah.
I just said that.
I know.
Addle battle on a saddle, yes.
But for some reason...
No, I'm an
nobody
addle battle master.
Well, you got me rather naddled.
You got me rather rattled.
Guys.
Dang, what if he had a rattle? What if he had a rattle on a paddle that he smacked the horse with while he was on the saddle wielding the addle?
I will walk to your house. Just
at this point, I'm gonna rabble.
But of course, if he fell off the boat, he'd have to waddle.
Nah, he'd have to paddle. Doggy.
Yeah, no without a paddle.
Then he would get transformed into a penguin. He'd have to waddle.
All right.
Anyways,
dang it! You beat me to it. All right. Anyways, we consume corn. There's a lot of addling.
And
Gotcha.
Cleric is gonna look longingly at while they're eating the corn, like he wishes he could also eat the corn.
Okay. But is this a viable use of the wood that I purchased? Is what I'm asking.
The wood that Moriarty gave you would not be big enough for an addle.
Even if you were amongst cattle.
And even then, it's not really flexible enough to be an addle.
It doesn't need to be flexible. It's supposed to be rigid.
Well, anyways, it's not big enough.
It's not big enough.
Yeah, dude, this is some fiddle faddle.
It's supposed to be about the length of a forearm.
Yeah, I understand that. He gave you like small little.
I'm gonna take a shot.
He gave you like.
I paid 10 gold to purchase a length of wood.
Most of it was actually towards the tools that you purchased.
I'm trying to make an addle.
Not as big as you expected it to be, huh?
Well, again, regardless, he would know what it was when purchasing it because he could see it. So therefore, could you say he didn't purchase it if he didn't need to?
I will say yes. You
work.
could have purchased instead a length of wood equal to your forearm. It just would have cost you around 3 more silver.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll take that.
All right. I guess in the meantime, I'll also just be carving some wood.
Yeah, enough of this fiddle faddle.
can I be standing on Cleric's back, like 90 degrees off his back?
90? Why?
Because I have spider climb now.
That's like
The frog.
vertical planking.
Bro, you are literally the frog.
At level 3.
Yo, let's
you
all
know,
take a
my-
moment
my
to
race-
appreciate LaFrog's core strength.
Yes. Not that one, you idiot! The Kung Fu thing!
Okay.
What the heck?
Oh, my baby.
But anyways,
Is that really rolling Emporium? Dang. Any hooser.
but those two things were what I wanted to okay with you.
Okay. Yes, I will say you were able to purchase a length of wood equal to your like the length of your a little longer than your forearm.
I do apologize to interrupt. I am going to need to leave for like about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to deafen myself.
All right.
Cleric, so
Cleric
fascinated
shuts
by the
down.
corn. No, he's too stuffed with corn. He tried to eat too much.
He tried to eat the
He
corn.
threw it in the furnace, and just all of a sudden, he just starts popping corn. It's like, so there's popcorn, okay.
Hey, there is popcorn. Gather it while you can.
He just starts
I just reach in. I just reach in and pluck out a freshly popped kernel and toss it in my mouth.
Need salt.
Anyhow,
We're dumb.
Dip it in a
How
little
about some
butter.
Dip
so,
it in some butter. Get some.
as you guys
dragon
are
breath.
eating the corn and you share a little bit more of a meal with
Wasn't expecting popcorn on the menu.
Moriarty.
with Moriarty.
Who keeps undeafening me?
Well, I keep on server deafening you because you're deafening yourself to the server.
Just hit the deafen button.
Just hit the fucking button.
That's the only deafen button I have.
They will work with it.
Okay. So, anywho, as you're eating, you're sharing a good time with Moriarty. A carriage pulls up in front of the establishment.
Oh shit! Here we go.
As you hear the clacking of high heels.
Oh dear.
Um,
You just got a bowl of popcorn.
Sass.
an
He saved.
armored gentleman enters the establishment. Looks around. You can't really see the top part of his face as it's covered by a helmet. He looks around real quick. Looks directly at Bergin. Steps aside
I got my
and
bowl of popcorn.
motions. And you see a woman in a beautiful purple dress going down to her ankles. Her hair long, blonde, her ears pointed, her eyes almost as purple as her dress. A long white scarf draped around her shoulders. As she walks into the establishment very elegantly.
Grin's passing around a bowl of popcorn. Just get ready.
On the back of Cleric gives a 90-degree bow in respect.
Grim gives a little tip of his non-existent hat.
As you see her walk in, you see behind her a small child, still very thin, but looking much, much better. A small half-orc child with similar ears to your friend Berk.
Good. At least he's still up and walking.
He kind of looks at Berk, smiles, giggles a little, and then hides behind his mom's dress.
Oof.
Alright,
Oh, boy.
well,
Here we go.
good luck, buddy. I just pat
luck.
Bergin on the back.
Bergin kind of flashes you a glare, stands up. Dola! It's been a while. I mean, I was chasing after our son and slap.
Berk, you owe me 40 gold. I told you she'd slap him.
I didn't bet 40. It was like 5.
40 now.
God damn it.
Kidding, you don't actually have to pay me. Out of character.
There seems to be tears welling up in her eyes as she hugs him, kind of kissing his face, kind of just and you notice she signs at him.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Cleric, can you read that? Oh yeah, Cleric's not here.
Cleric, shut up.
He's still broken. He's still got too much popcorn.
Insight check.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll to see if I can understand it.
I'll do it too.
Sure.
What would it be? Would it be an intelligence check?
Intelligence or insight, whichever is higher.
Let's see. I don't know if I have any insight.
Well, it doesn't really matter because I've got a 7.
Oof.
Bop-a-dabba-doo-bop.
15.
What was
10.
that, Con?
15.
15? Okay. And 10 for Grim. Alright, Con. You understand it. Good job. She's just saying how worried she was about him.
Yeah, I figured as much.
You're dead.
I want all the dirty gossip.
So actually, Berk, you wouldn't have had to roll because it's less of signing, it's more of Thieves' Cant. It's more of Thieves' Cant. Sorry, I keep cutting out for whatever reason.
Oh, well, if it's Thieves' Cant, I would have just known it.
Yeah. That's why I said you actually
What?
didn't have to roll.
Well, this is going to be...
She kind of turns to the rest of you. Hello, I am Dola Idman.
Wait, no, I have to know now. Thieves can't what?
No, shut up.
Sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting
I
you.
will walk up. I will walk over to your house and smack you.
I will fucking kill you. I'll kill you.
I'm sorry for interrupting
I will go to
you.
prison. I will do the time to make sure you never make another joke.
I'll smack the shit out you. Anyways,
I'm sorry, that's my bad.
So-
I'm surprised my brother
No,
hasn't walked
it's not
in here and
just your
killed
bad.
me.
You're bad.
so she turns over to the rest of you and says, "I am Dola Idman. It is a pleasure to meet the people who saved my son."
Con Incubo, at your service.
She gives a slight curtsy.
Graham, just give
I am
another
still 90 degrees off of Cleric's back.
I'm just tip of the non-existent hat.
Mm-hmm. And you
That-
two? She motions towards Berk and Leopold. Who's that going?
Great stuff.
I will.
Oh, it might be me.
Okay.
I'm kind of just looking down at the ground, not really meeting her eyes.
Mm-hmm. And Leopold, what were you gonna do?
I walk up and offer a hand.
She will reach out her hand, palm down.
Oh,
That
I
type of
gently take it and press the back of her fingers to my lips.
Okay.
the Rizzler.
As you do so, she says, "Good Sir Knight, may I ask where you are from?"
It is a good ways from here.
We get that an awful lot here. Yeah, someone is echoing. It's
Is it me?
I think it's you.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, please. I'm sorry, people. It's not my word.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
It's not me! Don't clap.
Too late.
Don't get in the comments. I'll see your shit.
Anyways.
Is that better?
Yes, much better. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, I say it's better as
Whatever. Just go.
it's fine.
I thought I had echo. Hold on.
Regardless, just keep going. Just keep going. We'll deal with it.
Hold on.
Grim, just mute your mic until you get
Yeah,
it
just
figured
try and
out.
mute when you're not talking. That's all.
Yep.
All right. As she's looking you up and down, a sudden sense of recognition in her face.
Leopold?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. You must have had a very difficult life then.
I wouldn't say difficult.
I mean, it's quite a tumultuous area of the world. I would expect at least a little bit of, trauma. If nothing else.
I would say the people who had difficult life were the ones who are on the other side of the shield wall.
Oh.
My lady, if I may interject, there are many tumultuous parts of the world.
Yes, there certainly are, including the city of which you currently are residing.
I've been to worse places than this city.
It's a rather tumultuous time for the Ebnon sector of the world. But you, she turns towards you, Berk. You said your name was Berk Greystaff, correct?
Yes, I did.
She walks up to you, and in Thieves' Cant, says, "If you get near my husband again, I'm going to fucking kill you."
Grim doesn't need to know Thieves'
nod
Cant to
and-
know that that was painful.
I nod.
Damn,
Look
okay.
down. I
Yikes.
sort of just give her space.
More popcorn? Leopold?
She nods at you, Berk, and turns to
That
walk
was-
out the door. Turns back. Well, are you all coming?
Yeah. Grim just tosses the popcorn and walks.
Yeah.
Moriarty catches the
somebody grab-
popcorn.
Somebody grab Cleric.
Yeah, I'll get him. I just kind of pick him up.
Me,
Roll
like,
a strength
actually, Grim,
check for me.
Ah, shit, it's
I'll give you a hand. I'll lift the
Yeah.
legs. I'll give you a hand. I'll lift the legs.
Roll it with
I was
advantage.
gonna just walk onto his legs and walk his legs
it's all right.
towards the door.
20.
20.
Okay.
Holy
You-
shit, man!
You are able to lift Cleric.
Oh.
He is very
With
heavy.
me?
I will help him.
As will I. Yeah.
So you have two other people helping you lift Cleric.
Alright, cool.
I've got like the legs, and Leopold's got like the midsection. He's just like holding him up with his shield. It's just what I imagine in my head.
and I am literally just continuing to stand on his back.
He's just like
Yeah.
crowd surfing the whole.
It's just George
Holy
Washington.
it's so
Onward!
heavy.
Just like George Washington. Onward! Pointing in our direction.
Wings
think you're gonna
brought
get
into
up
my
there.
back, arms crossed, just standing straight.
You know, a little help will be appreciated, Bat Boy.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get out the door with you on there.
Don't worry, I'll move before the doorway.
Whatever you say.
Dola's face is a mixture of what the fuck and these people are the funniest shit I've ever seen.
You won't be laughing for too long.
As you
Robot.
walk outside,
God, he's covered in
Science.
butter. This makes this even worse.
as you guys walk outside, you see two carriages. Dola gets in one with her son and her husband.
Okay.
You see Bergin kind of talking a little bit, and you see her throw clothing at him.
Wait, oh shit.
Clawing at him?
Clothing.
Throwing clothing. She threw
Oh,
clothing at him.
Currently, the stuff that she was wearing, I assume.
No,
No, clothes for the party.
clothes for
Gotcha.
him.
Oh, okay, she's throwing clothes at him to change.
They're
his
in a
way.
carriage
I get
with
it.
their son.
I know.
I get it, John. I get it. You don't need to explain. I get it.
I'm kidding, yeah.
I
mean, yeah,
I'd like to
so-
climb onto the back of that carriage as the assigned
bro.
guard.
I think me and Berk. I look at Berk and I just go. Should we just tie Cleric up on the roof? We just tie him like a
Yeah.
Christmas tree.
You know, he becomes the. or as well
He's
as
the
family
ornament.
Christmas
No,
tree.
bro. He's our. We take off the sunglasses. It's night, and he's just our headlights.
It's your headlights.
Yeah.
It is getting towards evening, so his
does help.
eyes will start glowing soon.
Okay, yeah. Let's just
Yeah.
point him towards forward.
Point it.
Also,
We
Cleric,
either strap
you're
him on
muted.
top or we strap him on the hood.
You're still muted if that's the reason you left and then came back.
There,
So,
hold on.
Oh, family,
Family
stuff.
stuff.
Okay,
Like, understood.
understood.
Alright.
All right.
Understood. So we're
Uh,
currently wrapping you on top of the trunk. Do you consent?
I'm assuming he's consenting.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
That's not how consent works, but okay.
You take off the sunglasses, like
Don't
put
you
them on the back
know
of his head.
if I learned anything from CPR, it's it. If I learned anything from CPR, it's if they're asleep, it's implied consent.
I'm not gonna dignify that with a response.
Anyways, fucking. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled so bad for that.
Yeah, probably. That was all him. It was not me. It was him.
Obviously, it's not my actual view on the thing.
Sure.
So,
Make up a cover story.
gentlemen,
Kidding.
Likely story.
Like.
as you're in the carriage or in Con Incubo's case on top of one of the carriages,
Why do you have to be so extra?
and Cleric being tied on top of one of the carriages,
Excuse me?
You call
Acting
me
as
extra
headlights.
lucky getting tied to the top of the...
Did you say I got tied to the top of the carriage?
you got
Yeah,
tied to
and
the
your
top of
eyes
one of the
are-
carriages, yes.
You were
Why?
going to act as our headlight.
Because you were, because you kind of locked up for a second there, and everyone was assuming that
No,
you
no,
had
we
a
used
blue
you as a
screen of
popcorn
death
maker.
moment.
I'm just gonna kind of like, there's just like after a while, just kind of snap back.
Snap
He's
back
gonna
to
look
reality.
around frantically, and he's gonna start struggling and trying to move and shit because he doesn't know what's going on, and he thinks he might.
Whoa,
have
whoa,
been
dude,
kidnapped.
relax.
And you
relax.
can, he's kind of like banging on the top of the carriage.
Hey,
The driver's getting really scared. He's like,
just fucking.
is everything alright with your friend?
Yeah, he's fine. He just woke back up. Hey,
And then you just,
what boy? It's fine.
just-
We tied you
you
up
just
there.
hear a very muffled, "Unhand me."
You're fine.
I don't even have a hand on you, good sir.
He's fine. Can you just We're using you as headlights. Can you just look forward?
I'm gonna try to break out of my binds.
Oh, God.
Roll a strength check.
Okay.
And
Oh,
those
God
who
damn
tied
it.
him up there, roll a roll a dexterity check for me. Those who tied him up
Thank
there
you.
to see how well you
Okay.
tied him.
That'd be me, so I'll roll one.
20.
20?
20.
Okay, Dex. Tick-a-tick-a-doo. I got +1 to Dex, so here we go.
So that's a 22.
That'd be 6.
Okay.
I'm still covered in
So-
popcorn butter.
Cleric, you being frantically, frantically throwing yourself about, managed to break free from your bondage
Thank you.
and are free.
Buddy, relax, will ya?
What's the top of the roof of the carriage made out of?
It's made out of wood.
Is there any what's it look like?
Um,
Is it kind of like those ones with like the fabric in with like laced over the wood, or
No,
Like
you
Oregon
know
Trail stuff.
you know a travel carriage from like Western movies and whatnot, how it's got like
Yeah, that's
that
what I'm
little
talking about,
little
like
Almost like a stagecoach.
yeah, almost
and
like a
then it's got,
stagecoach.
like the cloth covering it.
Well, I mean the roofs are made out of wood too. It's just
Can you send me like a photo so I know what I'm looking at?
Just look up
Yes.
stagecoach.
Oh, okay, huh?
Basically stagecoach.
It's way better.
Oh God, maybe we should have just tied him to the
Stage.
maybe that would have been to the hood. That might have been better.
Yeah.
alright.
You ate too much
There you go.
popcorn, bud.
Oh, one of those. Okay.
Yeah, one of
Okay.
these, like the
I'm
Wells
gonna
Fargo
try to
one.
punch my hand through the roof.
You're gonna punch as much as you
Oh.
can through the roof.
I'm gonna punch my entire hand through the roof.
Roll an attack.
Oh God,
God, I swear.
please don't kill the driver.
Wait.
The driver
Doesn't
should be on the
attack mean,
front.
like-
Yeah,
so
he's on the
not
front.
really-
Okay, what do you mean by attack?
I mean, roll it to hit. It's not a high DC, but just roll it to hit.
Just roll a d20 and
Roll a d20 and add your
That
strength modifier
is-
because you're doing an unarmed.
That's an 18?
Okay, you what's your strength modifier real quick?
+2.
All right, you do 3 damage to the roof. You all hear a thunk as you see the roof kind of cave in a tiny bit.
God damn it! Can I stick my head out of the one of the windows?
I mean, you can.
Would you stop? I stick my head out and just like, bro, dude, stop.
I'm gonna turn towards you, and I'm gonna lift my mace menacingly, and I'm gonna try to intimidate.
Roll an intimidation and and Grim, roll a wisdom save to contest it.
I got +2 to wisdom.
And intimidation.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's a 17.
Oh God. That's a 4.
Oh, you see Cleric raising the mace above his head, and immediately
And I'm just gonna
you
turn
just-
towards you, and instead of my eyes being like the regular orange, they're like a bright red with like this stone golem face.
as you
Grim-
see this, you're just like, yeah, he's good, and you swoop back into the carriage.
Berk just like, Berk, he just swoops back in. Berk just goes, I don't want to talk about it.
After that, I'm gonna put my mace away, and I'm gonna like go up to like the front of the stagecoach and like sit next to the dude driving the horses.
Okay.
What?
You sit
friend.
next to him. Hi, have you calmed down a bit?
If anyone ever ties me to a roof again, I will tear their limbs off.
Be fair,
Understood.
it was us, dickwad.
Okay. Well understood, sir.
I may be a cleric, but I'm not weak.
No, never said you were, sir.
Stop harassing the driver.
Good. You want something to eat?
Yes, please.
By the way, just
I'm
so you
gonna
know,
look into my bag to find some food.
no.
Some popcorn kernels sitting in there.
Yeah. The way we said it when you left was that you stuck a bunch of popcorn in you and made popcorn, and that's why you're offline. You were offline.
All right, I'm going to
You clogged yourself up with popcorn.
grab some stuff out of the thing, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna grab like a handful and hand it to him, in like this like very like take it or you die kind of manner.
He reaches out with one hand, grabs some, and just starts nomming it.
And then you just hear a very deep good.
Oh God.
Good.
Get in there, nice and deep, like.
Khan's just hanging out on top
Chew,
as the shenanigans happen.
Chew like you mean it. Savor it.
Yeah.
As he just like after he munches on it, Cleric just kind of sits back and just kind of like nothing happened.
All
right.
So, are we any closer to our destination now?
Yes. You're
The driver
much,
is just like, get the fuck out of my car.
much closer to your destination now.
Much closer.
All right,
It sounds to me like we're going to a fight.
gentlemen. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there you go, gentlemen. As you are on your way from misery to happiness today,
God damn it! I swear to God. Fucking hell.
as you're moving and
God, that's a strong
you
reference.
guys have never been down this road except for you, Berk. You've been down this road before. A couple of times, actually. You've moved down this road. You remember with him and his family.
Gotcha.
Him? What are you, religious?
No, it's that one guy in the tutu from the Powerpuff Girls.
God damn. Oh man. Anyways,
No, it's the musical artist him.
Oh, gotcha.
you're not him. You'll never be him. Anyways,
Because I can never be him.
you know what's funny is I'm referring to him as him in this, even though in the other one he's not. He's straight up told that he's not him.
That's true. He isn't him. Anyways.
But he is
Moving
he. But what makes him him if he's he?
Anyways,
Don't deny
as
my
you're
question.
He believed.
as you're
He
going
wanted
across
to
this
speak.
road, you're remembering the last time you went there with him.
Hmm.
His smile, his excitement, and then his parents' cold stares. As you arrive to the front of the manor, you get out of the carriage, and of course, the carriage right in front of you is the Idman's carriage. You know, Bergin and Ola Idman's carriage.
Also the one Khan jumped on top of.
Yep. Which con you jump off of.
And courteously open the door and help the lady of the carriage.
And she gives you a slight nod and gets out of the carriage, accepting your hand to assist her.
In merit?
No. Shut up.
Shush.
Hush up, Billy.
Maybe you should shut up.
Don't make me go evil cleric.
Yeah.
I think
Um,
Grim gets out of the car and pays the driver 1 platinum just for his troubles. Sorry about that.
I can't accept this.
Cleric's gonna turn towards the driver and kind of like stare at him.
Right, I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
Yeah, Cleric, get out of the car. Stop harassing the man.
He just kind of looked at you confused as he's already out of the car.
Oh, sorry. So none of that while we're in there. How about that?
Oh my god.
He's gonna thumbs up with both hands.
Good. I'd like lean over to Berk. Maybe let us keep our eyes on him for the duration of the party.
Yeah, probably not tie him to anything else.
Keep him away from any corn, because we saw what happened last time.
Right.
As you before they enter, you see him reach into his bag as he pulls out nicer clothing and like kind of swaps it out with his cleric robe.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh damn.
like a
Now
tux?
he looks pretty spiffy.
What would you say he's wearing?
Kind of like a more kind of like a cleric's robe, but a lot nicer, a lot more like formal.
Makes sense.
Okay, so you're wearing a priest, like a priest's, suit.
Yeah.
The
priest
one with
mitre.
the white band thing.
The priest's mitre.
There we go.
Maybe we should
Mitre,
all.
yeah.
Are we all wearing
No.
nice fancy clothes?
More similar
Well,
like Pope attire, without the hat.
Leopold is just wearing his armor.
Which is fair, considering your bodyguards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wearing a different variation of my clothes. Like there's a bit more purple on like the chest area. It's like a black vest almost. Still Victorian-esque, but it's like a Victorian era flak coat.
Nice.
As Lord Bergin exits the carriage, he is wearing a white tuxedo with those weird like frilly things on his shirt.
Tassels.
Yeah, well, like no, not tassels, but like the old Victorian age
that.
like dress shirt.
The unnecessarily puffy ones.
Yes.
Oh, like the Shakespeare thing, the frill,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The whole
the
shit.
Kermit thing.
It looks
Yes,
rather
Kermit.
it looks rather strange, especially with his bulky build.
God, is that what my kids my age wanted to wear back then? Anyway.
He has like this beautiful purple suit coat, purple dress pants that match his wife's dress.
Oh.
And their son hops out of the carriage wearing like little a little suit with like dress shorts.
Aw. Little kid. I just look at him. Same purple, huh? You dig purple too?
He gives you a very like adamant nod. And as you're walking up to the estate's door, you see you see 5 people. It's Captain Idman.
Okay.
Captain Idman, Baron Holforth,
Okay.
Marquis Dornian, his wife, and a boy.
Boy.
All of them with the same blank expression.
That's not great. Wait. Do I know this blank expression?
You could do a quick nature check on them to see if you know their race, and that could give
Okay.
you some inference.
Can I
Alrighty.
roll insight on them?
No, fuck
Yes, you can
insight.
totally roll insight if you want, Berk.
Could I?
No, fuck inside. This just don't vibe with me. I'm gonna.
That's cocked.
Can I roll a survival check instead of
So,
the?
okay, real quick. Baron Holforth does not have a blank expression on his face. He actually has a very, very bright expression on his face talking to Idman.
I got a 9.
Can I roll a survival check instead of a nature check?
No.
Okay.
What checks are we doing?
Nature.
Well, he's doing a nature to see if he can determine what race they are.
That's an
I was
8.
doing insight.
It's an 8 plus 1, 9.
They look like blue humans.
Blue humans.
Can I do one?
Yes, absolutely, if you want.
So it's a nature?
Probably
Yep,
don't
nature.
interact with these kind of people much then.
Okay. Ooh,
Part of the Blue Man
that's
group.
an 18?
Damn.
Very nice. During your travels and the many things you've written down in your book, you know that these people are Vidalcan. A semi-aquatic humanoid race that is very much in control of their emotions.
Oh.
And others?
They see showing one's emotions as a sign of weakness.
Did I? Is it bad that when you said semi-aquatic, I thought of Perry the Platypus?
So showing your emotions.
Semi-aquatic, eight-laying mammal.
I'm
What
going
was that?
to.
Sorry, what was that, cleric?
I'm going to. Do I notice that Grim is trying to figure out what they are?
I'd say he makes it kind of evident when he mutters under his breath, blue humanoids.
I'm going to approach him, and I'm going to basically sign language what they are.
Oh.
What are they again?
Make an insider intelligence check for me, Grim.
I'll give you I guess I don't know if I
What
can
are they
give
called
you
again?
They are Vidalcan. Vedalken.
Vedal.
Ken.
K-I-N?
Ken.
Dolphins.
Vidalcan.
The dolphins.
a dolphin.
Blue people.
Blue people.
They're members of the Blue Man Group.
The way I'll explain
Are
it
they
is that...
giant people eaters?
What? I'll just, like, explain it in a way that, like, Grim doesn't really interact with Vidalkins very much, because I'm assuming they're not very sociable.
They're not generally very social.
And they're probably not, like, anywhere that isn't near water.
No, they can be landlocked if they want. Again, they're semi-aquatic, so they can live on land.
Can I do a religion check to see what their greeting customs are?
Breeding?
I'd say make a history
More of a
check.
history.
Or a history check? Okay.
Yeah.
You could do a religion check to see what religion Vidalkins practice.
Yeah, I'd
That's
allow
a
that.
17?
You know their greeting custom is a slight tilt your head 45 degrees and nod with your eyes closed, seeing as you don't have eyelids.
My light would have to be off.
Yeah.
You just put your sunglasses back on to blink.
It's a display of interpersonal trust.
So, do I also know... Can I do a religion thing to see what their religion might be?
I'm just gonna say from your preliminary nature check and whatnot, like, you were looking at them pretty intently. They don't seem to hold any religious iconography at all.
Okay, I'm going to approach one of them.
So you're approaching the group of 5 people.
Yes.
Approaching me.
I mean, good.
The 5 Vulcan.
Good, because
Oh,
Captain
You're
Idman
approaching me.
Captain Idman is also there, talking with Baron Holforth.
Alright, and I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna basically do the customary greeting.
The 3 Vidalcan do notice your approach, look at you, tilt their head, all of them at like almost in unison, and it's kind of creepy. Tilt their heads 45 degrees, give a slight nod with their eyes closed.
And I do the same. As I'm just gonna kind of stand idly with Idman.
The Vidalcan Patriarch seems to give a nod of approval in your direction. And
Make a unison check.
he looks
check.
he looks at you and says, "I see you are well versed in the ways of the Vidalcan."
What shall we say?
Shit, what do I say?
Just say,
You just
I'm
nod,
gonna-
bro.
I'm gonna sign that I have traveled far and damn, what do I say?
you say, thank you, I have traveled far and have met many people, so I've learned quite a lot.
I'd say I have traveled far and am versed in many cultures.
He says, still completely straight-faced, "It makes me happy to see people making an effort nowadays."
Cool.
Idman and as you approached Idman and the rest of the group, Holforth and Idman seem to be talking about the days that they both actually served together in the Collaboration Front's military.
Collaboration fronts. Is there
Yes,
any particular wars?
the Collaboration Front has a joint military.
Mm.
So they each have their own domestic military that they basically a well-regulated militia that they have distributed between the four countries. But they also have a joint military that basically defends the border between
Kind of like how
Elner
England worked before its unification.
Yeah.
Each section had its own militia, but in times of great need, it would unify all of those forces against a common foe.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Commonwealth militia.
exactly.
Is Edward healthcare be busting, bro?
He notices the rest of your guys' approach, and says, Sir Holforth, I will introduce you to my family. This is Berg Idman, my brother-in-law, my sister Dola Idman, and, of course, my nephew Nicholas Idman. It's good to meet you. I am Baron... Fuck.
Hold forth.
Olosh?
Well, yeah, no, I'm trying to remember his first name.
Digby.
No.
Baron Dickus.
Rig Ronald.
I am... Fuck, guys, you keep talking and making me forget his first name.
Sorry.
Right. I am Baron Andrew Holforth, and it's lovely to meet you.
I don't know.
Yup.
Yeah.
These are their guards. I don't actually know if they have a group name as of yet, but this is CL3R1C, or Cleric for short, Con Incubo, Leopold Marcus Arcadian, a person from the association, from,
Grim. You can call me Grim.
yes. And this man, his name is Berk Greystuff. You see, Lord Durnian, man, he's actually staring daggers at you. This is the first time, Berk, you have ever seen him actually angry.
Lord Durnian, I hope you've been well.
Come, Incubo, at your service, Baron.
Dornian doesn't even acknowledge your presence. But you see Holforth kind of look between the
I take a step
family and
back.
Berk. Why don't
in between the
you
two
all
of them?
why don't you all go
I'm-
inside? I'll take care of this.
I straight up just take a step back. I'm just like, he's royalty. I'm military. I don't want to be in the middle of this.
More
As
nobility than royalty. but yeah.
as Holforth tells the family to go inside, most of them do, except for the boy. He lingers back a second, then turns and leaves. If everyone could do a quick perception check on him, they can, or if they want to, they can. I mean, you just met this kid.
Nicholas or
Would insight work?
That's what I think that's
Insight
what we
could
would-
work, yeah.
wait, the boy Nicholas or?
Idman, yeah, it's Nicholas.
Oh, okay.
Nicholas Idman.
Perception. Yeah, I'm doing I don't have a plus in either one,
Jesus.
so I'm just gonna
Even
go.
when I roll low on perception, I still get a high number. My perception is a +6.
I have a perception of
Jesus.
0, so this isn't gonna. I have a 0 in insight and a 0 in perception, so.
I got an 18
Lord.
on perception.
Hey, not bad. That's a 15.
I rolled a 14 plus 4 for an 18.
Okay. So,
15.
15 for Grim. Leopold.
14 plus 4 for 18 total.
Okay. Khan, were you rolling or no?
I was, and I rolled a 12.
Okay. Cleric.
I rolled a 12 plus 6. That's an 18.
Okay. Berk.
13.
All right. Every single one of you notice as he kind of lingers back behind his family, he's looking at Berk, gives a slight smirk and a chuckle, turns around and walks away.
Oh no.
That didn't seem creepy to anybody else. Also, as like this interaction between Berk and the big guy is going on, you can see everyone else can basically see that he has his hand near his gun, not on his gun, but ready to draw it if necessary.
Okay. Berk. Holforth is still there.
Sorry, sister's doing something dumb.
Alright. So, Holforth. Holforth is still there, Berk, and he is kind of staring at you. As soon as the Dornian family actually goes inside, he sighs and just... I was not expecting to see you here. And honestly, neither were they.
I gathered as much. In reaction, I've never seen them like that.
I've gotta ask you, man, why?
There's why to a lot of different questions. Which one specifically are you referring to?
Specifically leaving Tyr in a fucking state like that and ditching.
It caught me off guard. There was things that I couldn't account for. And I just...
Look, after he did that, he changed completely.
Damn right he changed.
He's cut off pretty much everyone. On top of that, you know that friend he always hung out with at school?
Yeah,
Turned up dead.
yeah. Couldn't imagine why.
Some people were trying to blame it on you.
Well, I can tell you in confidence that it was not me. Unfortunately, I
I
don't
know
have enough
that.
information to tell you who.
Alright. Look, I know you're not a criminal. At least I'd like to believe that.
Right. I get it.
But Tyr straight up said that you were the one who beat the shit out of him.
Well, Tyr is a liar.
Wow.
Idman is kind of looking among them. We should probably go inside, allow these gentlemen to talk a bit.
Yeah.
As he starts leading the rest of you inside.
I think Grim stays because, number one, Grim stays because of his contract. Because he has to make sure nothing bad happens.
Okay.
But he kind of, not hides, but is kind of out of view to make sure, just to keep an eye on things.
Okay. Look. We were mates. But after you did that, they asked me to find you.
Look, I can't ask for you to know or understand or believe me at all. The only thing that I'm asking from you is just time. I can sort this out. I will sort this out. All I need is the freedom to move around a little bit in time.
I've already
something you
given
can
you as
make.
much freedom as I can.
All right.
I affirmed
it's
that it
something
wasn't
you've
you that killed his friend.
I appreciate it.
So you didn't commit any murder, and they can't actually physically link you to the assault of Tyr.
Right.
So, I've given you as much wiggle room as I can.
All right.
But if you don't tell me exactly what happened, I can't help you.
All right. Well,
Lord
we'll need to talk
Dornian,
somewhere alone.
Lord Dornian's, he's been getting desperate.
Understandably so. Is there anywhere we can talk alone?
There are several antechambers around the mansion that we can talk at.
All right.
I've gotta-
Head to one of those.
I've got to do some noble shite.
All right then.
The reason I took the barony position was because it means they can't tell me to kill you.
All right. Again, I appreciate it.
Look, I'll take care of my noble stuff and then we can talk.
All right. We'll talk soon.
The rest of you, except for Grim, as you're being led into the chamber, you see a familiar bronze color meet you at the door. The figure turns around and you see a feminine feminine robotic form.
Oh.
Greetings and salutations. I am 8ARD. Lovely to meet you. Welcome to the party.
As Claire kind of stands there, almost like you can tell he's stunned.
Is her name Mater D?
What?
I was like,
As
his name is, never mind.
Yes.
Oh,
you
Yes, that is
Ian-
exactly what it is.
kind of like
Thank you so much.
sorry.
I
As you
appreciate
kind
this
of
more
like-
than
It
you
is-
understand.
8ARD.
But I don't
I
get the look of
appreciate
the
that.
name.
I appreciate that so much more than you understand. Anyways,
Sorry.
he's just kind of like you can see that like something is visibly bothering him. as he kind of just stands there.
As you're looking at your sibling, cleric, there is no recognition in their face. They are just staring, greeting, saying hello, and playing a lute.
I'm going to approach 8ARD and basically, after a second of trying to compose himself, he goes, 8ARD?
Yes,
What
may
are
I
you
help
doing
you,
here?
sir?
It's me. CL3R1C. You don't recognize me?
Her body kind of stiffens. And... Ooh.
Oh god. Mary,
So,
mother of God.
cleric,
Yes.
when you blink, there is... Well, when you have a face, there are irises that kind of spin shut when you blink.
Right.
As 8ARD is looking at you, she just repeats back, CL3R11111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111 you see her irises wigging out. They're like just like trying to open and close all at once, and you see them kind of stop. See. And her eyes turn red.
Oh god.
8ARD?
I need you, Khan, and Leopold all to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh god.
No!
Oh no, bro. I'm glad I didn't go, to be honest. I'm glad I stayed back.
Well, balls.
Well, balls. Big chocolate
Alright,
balls.
Leopold, what did you roll?
Chocolate's on a ball.
Leopold, what did you roll on your charisma save?
15.
You fail. Khan, what did you roll?
Oh god.
Actually, hold on.
Khan, what did you roll?
2.
Oh.
Oh no.
Cleric, what did you roll?
I rolled a 17.
You pass.
Oh!
Leopold and Khan,
That
as you hear another strum from 8ARD or Bard, as you hear another strum from her lute,
Sorry.
you feel a light, you see a light green glow kind of outline your body, and you feel sluggish. You have been baned.
Oh.
I shoot her immediately.
No, you ain't. You ain't shooting my sister.
I can't.
I am
do
shooting
nothing.
her immediately.
Roll it to hit.
Minus a d4.
Minus a d4.
Glad I'm not there. So it was supposed to be Bard? I thought it was
No.
number D.
No,
No, it's
number
Bard.
8 ARD.
Bard.
You posted it in the chat, man.
I posted it in the general chat so that you could see
Well,
it.
true, but okay, whatever. I thought it was. I didn't think.
No,
I didn't
I do
think
not
it.
hit.
I didn't think it was entertainment. I thought it was like a waitress spot or something.
All right, what did you roll to hit, Con?
I rolled a 6 minus 4 plus 7.
So a 9?
So, no.
6
Something
minus
like
4
that.
is 2, plus 7 is 9.
Oh, sorry, it's 11 to hit. So
Huh?
it's a plus 9 to hit with my crossbow.
Oh, right. You still miss.
Yep.
As you bring
Bonus
your crossbow to
action,
bear
fire.
and shoot it, she dodges with inhuman speed. Leopold, it's
Bonus action, shoot.
Oh, bonus action, shoot. Okay, Con, roll to hit.
There we go. Bonus a d4. So that's 12 plus 9, so 21 to hit.
Yep. That hits. Roll damage for me.
1 second. There's a feature here. I'm going to use my ability to add a d6 of piercing damage on top. So it's 2d6.
Okay.
Yeah. That clap.
Yo.
You hit.
Woohoo! First d6 is 6 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
So 6 plus 3, that's 9 piercing damage, plus the additional 6d6. So that's 13 piercing damage for one bolt.
Okay. 13 piercing damage. Okay.
Yes, that was intentional.
So you you hit her dead in the shoulder, and she keeps concentration.
Damn it!
Oh shit, are we gonna have to get into this?
Leopold, you're up.
Leopold.
Okay. My first attack. I'm gonna
Hey,
make.
did we already roll
with-
for initiative?
No, we haven't rolled for initiative. This is just the basic initiative that I've given.
Got it.
This isn't a battle. This is just a fight.
Got it.
Well, chances are we'll roll initiative after this round of
I'm
combat.
gonna throw a javelin. That's 15 plus 4 for 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Minus a d4.
Oh yeah, minus a d4.
Shitted. You are correct.
Because you are baned.
Hmm.
What is it?
Easy be bussin'.
Alright, what is it? Leopold? 19 minus
I'm
what?
trying to figure that out. Trying to figure out how to do it on this thing.
Here, I'll roll
So
a
just
d4.
roll a
then.
d4.
Yeah, that'll work just fine.
Minus 2. So that's 17. She will cast Shield
Mother.
as your javelin bounces off. As she brings up an arcane ward. Cleric.
You, sir, suck.
Well, unless, Leopold, you have like a bonus action that you can do.
Actually, I
Or an
do.
extra attack.
In my confusion and anger at the fact that Khan immediately shot at her, I'm going to attempt to punch him in the face.
No. It's really not a good time.
Roll it to hit.
I was. Okay.
That is a...
Right.
Never mind.
What would I use as... Because I'm not... What would it be?
You'd still use your strength.
It's strength.
So it's just my strength. That's an 18 to hit.
Okay.
That
An
hits.
An 18 to hit.
My armor class is 14.
Okay, so what do I do for damage?
It's your strength modifier plus 1, I think.
Alright, so
Wait, hold up. 1 second.
Oh.
Armor class 13 plus 5, 18. So yeah, you just hit.
Oh, I just punched him?
Oh wait, oh sorry, yeah, you were aiming for Khan, not...
Yeah. Not her.
Okay,
What
yeah.
do I do for
So
metal?
you
Good
do
against
one
metal.
you do 1 damage plus your strength modifier.
So that's I do 3 damage.
Yup. As you punch him in the face.
And I scream essentially like, why would you do that?
Khan will just spit out just a speck of blood and say, "Because you just cast a spell on me, you fuck."
What?
So after you attack Khan, her irises suddenly jolt open as she starts looking around.
I'm
Brother,
gonna turn. Are you okay?
what is going on?
You attempted to attack my friends.
Where am I? Where is Father? Where is Creator?
I'm going to approach her, and the first thing I'm gonna do is
Where is Barbarian? Where is Fighter?
hold still, as I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast Mending,
Okay.
and what does Mending do again?
For my homebrew purposes,
Constructs it fixes them.
for my
It
homebrew
heals
purposes, roll a d4.
Oh, roll D4.
Yep.
Oh, damn, 4.
Nice. So you heal her for 4 HP.
Okay.
Okay.
So her whatever damage, whatever kind of a little bit, and he looks at me and goes, 8 ARD. What is the last thing you remember?
I remember Father talking to me, saying that he was sad that I was leaving, but I did not know where I was going.
ARD.
Brother?
Father, it has been roughly 300 years.
That cannot be.
Our creator is long gone.
Well, that's a shock.
She kind of just collapses to the ground.
Well,
I'm gonna kind of try to I'm gonna go to the ground with her, kind of trying to support her a little bit. And he goes, I do not understand what happened to you when I had first saw you here. You acted if I was a stranger, and when I tried snapping you out of it, you had attacked my friends.
What is happening, brother?
I do not know, sister.
What? Her eyes dim as you see an elven man walking up. Long, flowing blue robes, dark, pitch black hair, long ears, a very, very sculpted face.
Man made out of clay.
walking
That's it.
forward.
No, more like porcelain.
I cannot believe such a disgusting creature got away from its programming. And you terrible owners, keep track of your automaton.
As
I'll have you know,
hear
sir,
my
that
voice
this
kind of
automaton...
change as my eyes glow red, and I'm gonna kind of try to do like an intimidation.
As your eyes glow red, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, actually.
A wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
That's combat mode, bro. That ain't just for no intimidation displays. That's for throwing the smoke.
Oh yeah.
That's for throwing them robo hands.
What did you roll, cleric?
That is a 16.
All together?
Grim and
Yes.
Berk are just outside smoking a pack of cigarettes.
You, cleric, you feel a strong, arcane push as everything goes black. To you guys, cleric's eyes dim, and he falls backwards.
I'd like to
grab
grab the guy by his throat and fly 10 feet into the air.
For inconspicuous.
As you reach for his throat, you hit a wall.
Ow.
What the fuck?
This motherfucker's a master of
A
illusion.
wall?
I
Yes.
swear to God, I'm going to kill this man.
Khan, this man is very familiar to you.
Hello, bastard.
I assure you, I don't know what you speak of. This is supposed to be a party.
Then why'd you turn off my friend?
He was going to assault me. Keep him on a tighter
Looks like
leash.
you deserve it. He is an individual. He is not my pet, my thing.
Keep him on a tighter leash.
Oh, I'm gonna want to kill
should
this
fuck off.
man. This man is
Goddamn.
gonna die.
As you're
How do you think it's going in there?
this tension is getting extremely contentious, Idman walks forward. I do apologize, sir. Please forgive them. They do not know the customs of where you come from. I suppose not.
Grim passes you a cigarette. So, how's it going in there? How do you think it's going in there?
I don't know. They probably shot someone already.
Probably.
God, I want to.
I've got some spare popcorn.
Yeah, we
Keep
might
your
need it.
automaton away from the guests and me. As you're looking at this figure, his feet are not touching the ground.
Oh, bitch.
And he
Vampire.
kind of floats up the stairs.
Does he give me the same feel that I'm used to?
How do you mean?
Does he feel like just
Does
a
he
magic
feel
caster, or does
blood-
he feel, or does he have a sort of scent about him that is familiar to my father?
No. He is familiar to you from the he is familiar to you from the warehouse.
Yeah, I figured from the warehouse, but I was wondering if he was similar in scent to
No.
my people.
No.
My people are...
No, he
Ruda.
is not.
So he's just a floaty bitch.
Yeah.
bitch. How about you use your goddamn legs, pimp? Huh?
Nah.
Cleric,
Yes.
as you are unconscious, you hear a beautiful melody coming from a lute. A beautiful voice singing. As you look to as you open your irises and you look to your left and you see Bard playing, both barbarian, fighter, and your sister, your brothers, barbarian and fighter, and your sister, fuck.
Rogue.
It's okay.
Paladin.
Take your time.
Your sister, Druid,
Oh.
DRU1D,
Yeah.
dancing to the tune. Your father, your father a little ways off, kind of clapping with it. But at the same time, you can't hear anything. It's silent. You know the tune is there. You feel like you can hear the tune, but nothing is there. Until you feel like you're jerked around from the back, and you just see your creator, face bloodied, eyes looking up at you. Find H0P3. Find your siblings. Protect them. Cleric's eyes once again begin to glow. Bard's eyes once again begin to glow. As they both power back up.
Easy
Cleric,
there.
when you awaken, you see Dola Idman, the sister of Captain Idman, kind of next to you, like shaking you, seeing if you're okay. Are you all right, Cleric? She's just kind of shaking you, gently.
I'm going to. Do I know if Bard is okay?
She is powered up once more. She seems to be okay. It seems as though she's back to the state she was a little bit after you snapped her out.
Can you try to get her like?
So she's
When you put dinner
still kind of
on
like
the
looking like, is she like?
No, she seems lucid. She actually recognizes you. She actually recognizes you.
I'm gonna stand up and I'm going to tear off my the fancy clothes I have.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna put back on my cleric's robe. And then
Edward is going to walk in front of you and just say, "We need to keep to the plan."
Bard is gonna look at him.
You mean Cleric?
The cleric's gonna look over at him and look at Bard, and he's gonna grab Bard by the hand, and he's gonna just start leaving.
Okay. So you exit the building?
Yes.
Okay. Grim and Berk, as Cleric leaves the building with another mechanical being, you both see this.
What?
What? Cleric, what happened in there? What are you?
Who's your friend?
I don't say anything, and I just keep walking.
Cleric?
The feminine form of Bard kind of waves at you and says, "Hello, I am 8ARD." As she's being dragged along by Cleric.
Hi, bye. I think it's time. I think we ought to get inside.
Better get in there.
But before we go in, what was that all about with that guy in there? If you want to talk about it.
Oh, you can come with when I talk to the guy I was speaking to before.
Maybe.
I'll explain that.
Maybe. I'll still probably have to talk with Idman.
Berk, you get a message in your head, and you hear you hear Cetus's voice. Are you gonna be all right in here?
How do you feel?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Who are you talking to?
Just
I said that in
checking
my head.
because it seemed pretty heated with Lord Dornian.
Yeah.
So I
Sure
want
be
to
checking out, but
make sure everything's
I've got it
okay.
covered. I've got it covered.
All right.
Fucking hate rich parties. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I hear that.
As you both enter the door, you see two attendants kind of like deeply bowing to Khan and Leopold, apologizing for the malfunctioning of the bard unit.
Is there a crossbow bolt stuck in a wall?
Yes, there is. You see one of the attendants kind of like pulling at it, trying to salvage the bolt.
So they did shoot someone.
I pull the bolt out of the wall, just like a little more force next time.
Thank you. Here you go, sir. Khan, he's handing you back your bolt. It is intact, by the way.
Thank you very much.
The one that actually hit Bard broke.
So, mind explain to us
who
what
pissed
the
you
fuck
off this
happened?
time?
Who pissed you off?
Well, so did you see the female robot that Cleric ran out with?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of figured he got himself a date, which is odd because he was just
That's
like
his sister.
Oh, that's weird. All right.
Yep, never mind.
They were made by the same person. Berk, you remember the guy who threw that fireball at us?
Yeah.
He's here.
Idman immediately shuts your mouth before you say he's here. We cannot discuss that here.
Wasn't my fault.
No, he's covering Khan's mouth.
Oh. Okay, I hate. This is already going to
John
shit.
will politely move Edmund's hand out of the way. Anyway, the robot attacked me and Leopold, and I shot her.
Gotcha.
No wonder you were running off in a huff.
Huh.
Well, he also punched me in the face.
Oh.
I don't blame him. I would too.
I mean,
You shot my
you
sister.
shot his sister, right?
No
Yeah,
shit.
well, I didn't know she was his sister at the time.
Did
All I
you
knew
ask?
was that she attacked me and therefore required retribution. I don't feel I did the wrong thing.
I hate parties.
As the Idman family, along with Baron Holforth, you do not see the Dornian family anywhere. Lead you upstairs. Baron
Is the child
Holforth.
still being creepy as fuck?
Huh?
Is the child...
Yeah,
Still being
I said
creepy.
they're nowhere to be seen. You don't know.
One question.
Yes.
What was it that
Nathan isn't there?
Cleric's creator said that I had to find?
He said find H0P3. Sorry,
Okay.
find H0P3. Find your siblings. Protect them.
Huh. I fucking hate rich parties. Let's just
Find
get
your
this over with. Can we
siblings.
figure out... Can we just get back to the plan, please?
Right. Yeah. Gotta do some mingling.
Mingle. Ugh, I fucking hate talking to rich people. Always talk like they
Well,
fucking...
you know we're not poor, right?
Yeah, but you're not posh. These assholes think they're better than everybody else.
Yep. Oh no. Guys? This happens like every time. Damn it. Every time.
Experiencing
there we go.
technical.
Yep, we were experiencing some technical difficulties. We should be back. Okay. Or not.
Cut.
There we go. Okay. God. That was so stupid.
Oh, that was funny.
Alright, we experienced some technical difficulties on my side because for whatever reason my internet hates me.
My God, that was hilarious.
Alright.
It was the second you said technical difficult, and then you just disappeared.
Yeah. So, technical difficulties. Big sad.
Big sad. Post big sad in the comments.
Yep, post big sad in the comments or
Oh,
chat
yeah.
if you feel so
Or
inclined.
poggers if you think that this is shit.
Anyway.
Any interaction is good interaction.
So,
Alright.
anyways.
Anyway, I was talking to Idman. I was asking Idman when do we meet the fucking posh human dude?
Yeah.
We should meet him in about half an hour. It shouldn't...
Alright, that means I got half an hour to get drunk. I'll be back.
Please, do not partake in too much imbibement.
I'm kidding. I can't get drunk.
I mean, you can, but...
Really, I can't. Well, technically, I can't be poisoned, so I can't get alcohol poisoning, which is drunkenness.
Anywho.
Anyway,
Alright.
let's go interact with these dumb fucks.
As you all walk upstairs, except for Cleric, because he ran off with his sister.
Right.
Into the car, huffing and puffing.
Gonna blow a house down.
Sweet home Alabama.
As you all
Shut
walk
up.
upstairs, Holforth taps Idman on the shoulder, kind of says a quick farewell, and rushes off to go meet people. And again, you cannot find the Dornian family anywhere.
Okay.
It seems odd, but
Like you're scanning the crowd, and they are nowhere to be seen.
Okay, so to clarify, the boy who smirked, was that Nicholas Idman? Or
No, the boy who smirked
you
was...
told me it was Nicholas Idman.
No,
So I
sorry,
was
the
confused.
boy who smirked was Tyr.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
here, the boy who smirked,
The boy who smoked. Come to die.
come to frown.
Come to frown. Alright.
Anyway,
So-
I guess in the meantime, I'll just go. I
I'm
guess
just gonna
mingle in
walk
with
around.
guests.
walk
I'll,
around.
I guess. Is there anyone around me who looks interesting?
Go ahead and make either a perception or insight check.
I'm gonna go with perception.
Okay.
I don't have a plus.
That's a
in
nat
my-
20.
Wow.
That's a perception plus 5.
Goddamn. Okay, 25.
Should I roll something? I don't know.
I mean, you can if you want.
I'll roll a fucking perception check. It's not gonna be good because I don't have a plus
Berk.
either.
As you walk up the stairs, you do actually find the Dornian family. The Dornian
Oh, wow.
family.
Goddamn.
Oh.
Okay.
They are
By the way.
like way in the back of the room, talking to the elven figure from the warehouse.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm a roll a
By the way.
stealth and hide. Can I? Actually.
Well, I'm not done.
Okay.
You also see several other lords talking to each other in a very scheming manner.
All right.
Off to the far right of the room, you see a beautiful woman in a yellow dress standing by herself. White, long white hair, beautiful ruby red eyes, And you also see a rather plump gentleman closer to the entrance who seems to be the first person that Holforth started talking to.
All right. So who all's around me again? Is it Con, Leopold, everyone?
Yeah,
Except for
everyone except for Cleric, including Cetis, and the Idman family, and actually, Dola actually started walking away.
Leland here?
What?
Leland, the lion.
Yep.
Oh, Leandros?
Leandros.
Yeah.
No, Leandros isn't there.
Yeah.
Um,
That was an 8, by the way,
Alright,
for my
well-
perception check.
There are a lot of people here.
But there are a lot of people.
from what I've
I'm gonna
seen,
stick with the lady of
yeah, I
my
was about to
family.
point you in her direction.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with her and kind of.
Con, you would have to roll a perception check because there are a lot of people here.
Well, if I saw her heading off on her own, I would have stayed with her.
No, you didn't. She's already on her own.
We're
The
talking about two
reason
different
the
ones
reason
here.
why
Are we
why
talking
Berk
about-
the reason why Berk
So wait,
saw her
I-
was
DM, we're
Edge.
talking about the one who we came with.
oh
the
Dola.
wife of-
You're talking about Dola.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
thought you
yes,
were
yes.
okay.
Dola,
Sorry.
Idman.
Yes.
You should have said Dola.
Yeah, we're still learning names, but why did I call you Bud? What the heck?
I mean, I call
I'm
you Bud all the
permeating
time.
your-
And Zool, Professor Zool calls me Bud all the time as well.
Yeah,
So,
I'm permeating your vernacular.
I guess so.
Yes, but I would stick with Doldra.
Dola, D-O-L-A. D-O-L-A.
Dude, I am still learning names.
I know, that's why I'm trying to help you by giving you the spelling.
That doesn't help me. If you want to give me spelling, put it in the chat.
All right. Anyways, he's sticking with Dola, so we're going with that. Anyone else who's comfortable with mingling?
Bryn's just gonna wander around. I mean, it's not like... He doesn't really have a personal attachment to anything, and is not really looking for anything. So he's just gonna wander around, maybe just become a wallflower for a
I
bit.
mean, Grim, if you would, maybe keep an eye on that guy in the corner there. Talking
The-
about the
the
first
fat
one
guy?
that... Yeah, him.
Alright, I'll keep my eyes out.
Alright.
But other than that, he's just gonna wander around a little bit. Not
Alright,
really.
I'm gonna head upstairs to where all the scheming nobles were.
No, they're to the far
they're
right of
far
the,
away. Oh. Okay.
of the ballroom.
Wait, are the Dornians and nobles in different rooms?
No, they're
they in the
in
same
different parts of the room.
Different parts of the room. Okay.
Okay, so what's the
Then
structure of this
I'm
place
gonna
look
talk
like?
to.
Oh,
I'm
it's
gonna-
set up like a negotiation.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go talk to the... Actually, you know what? Fuck that. No. I'm gonna go check on the scheming nobles.
Okay, you're gonna go check on the scheming nobles.
I'm gonna
Okay.
see if I can hide.
Yeah, you can make a stealth check to try and slip into the crowd around the nobles.
Are they all just... Yeah, okay.
They're
So
right
they're
by
still in- they're
they're
in-
right
they're
by
in-
the imbibement table.
Yeah, okay.
You know, the table with
Shit.
drinks, the table with sustenance.
Alright, so that's it.
God
Well, that was...
The wine even tastes gold-plated. What is this place?
Nope, I keep cocking it. Dang it. Do this. There we go. Okay. Is that 18?
Okay. Easily enough, they're not really paying attention to anything, so you are able to slip into the crowd, no problem.
Alright.
What do I hear? What do I see?
As you walk within a 10 to 20 foot radius of these plump nobles, you hear
Juicy.
you
Delicious.
hear Atlia has been acting awfully strange recently.
I know. It's almost as if he's a different person on the outside. Usually he would have let his son rot in jail for a couple of days.
Too true, too true. I mean, after all, he had him working in that dreadful Moriarty's.
That bitch said what?
I understand what you mean. Dreadful place. Selling nobles items for cheap. Almost as if they aren't as expensive as they are. As if he can actually make any money on those commodities.
Meanwhile, downstairs, even the wine tastes gold-plated. What is this fucking place?
Is that all the important things they really said?
Yeah, that's pretty much all the important things. They're talking about the economy now and how the king isn't doing jack shit about the issues on the border. How he hasn't instated a draft or anything.
Gotcha.
So that the commoners could go fight the war.
I got a question for you. Is there talking about making the king pay for a wall?
No.
No.
We
Because
need
they'd
to
have to
build
make the
a
other country
great
pay for
boat.
it all.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go ahead in the direction of the Dornian family then.
Okay. So you're heading towards the Dornian family and not the beautiful lady in the yellow dress? Okay.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about her.
Okay.
Bitch, please, I got other things.
As you're heading towards the Dornian family, it seems like they're actually near the tail end of their conversation.
With
the elven man from the warehouse who threw the fireball at you.
Right. Okay.
That bitch.
Do I need to make another stealth check to just kind of see and?
Yeah, make a stealth check, especially since they are hyper focused on your appearance.
Well, that doesn't matter. That's only a 10.
10 altogether?
Yes. Yes.
They very much see you approaching.
All right.
Hide behind a plant.
Then I'll just gun it. I'll just keep going towards them.
Okay.
If they see me, then they see me.
As you're moving towards them, the lady in the yellow dress will actually cut in front of you and grab your hands like you're dancing with her.
Yeah.
Don't go near them.
What? Why? Who are you?
What?
Uh-oh.
You good?
Sorry, I don't like crowds.
That's all right. Here, why don't we go over here? And I kind of take her over to a more secluded corner.
As you take her to the
as I can.
Yeah, as you take her to what?
Can I insight check?
Who?
Her.
I mean, you're pretty far away. You didn't say that you had moved at all. Did you?
No.
Okay.
Never mind.
So you're still near the entrance. You saw Berk kind of leave.
Okay.
All right.
So as you sit her down, she's kind of breathing heavily. Sorry, I'm not very good with crowds.
Yeah, it's all right. So, what's this all about? Why shouldn't I go near them?
The elven man.
Yeah. What about him?
He's a powerful wizard.
Yeah, I kind of already knew that.
He doesn't care about appearances. If you're in his way, he'll try and dispose of you.
Alright. Well, thanks for the warning. So how do you know about that, huh?
My name is Lily Atlier.
Oh, I see.
My father hasn't left the mansion in a few weeks. But it's because of him.
Gotcha. Take it. Are they friends, acquaintances, enemies?
He was magic researcher employed by my father.
Gotcha. Alright.
She's kind of still like pretty enclosed. Can we go to one of the antechambers?
Sure. I'm gonna roll an insight check on her.
Roll an insight.
Alright. That is a 19.
She seems to honestly be scared of the elven wizard.
Alright. So we will go to one of the antechambers.
Okay. As you go to the antechamber, immediately her shoulders kind of just droop.
Isn't that better?
Yes, thank you.
Alright. So, what made you stop me? Just his whole nature, or?
She seems very, very shut off right now. Especially at that question.
Alright, you don't have to answer if you don't want to.
No, it's... You would have died.
Yeah. Well, surprised you managed to pick me out in that whole crowd.
He would have killed you.
Yeah.
I saw it.
So what?
You'd die.
So, do you have some sort of prophetic abilities or something?
Not quite. Or at least not that I can control.
Okay.
I see bad things a lot.
Do they come true?
Most of the time.
Alright. Have you always had this ability?
Since I was 3.
Well, thanks for the help, Lily. It's really helpful, especially since I would have died.
You're welcome.
Alright. Well, if that rings true, then that means he probably knows exactly who I am. But...
most likely.
Alright, well, at the very least, you don't know who I am. I'm Berk.
Greystaff.
Okay. So you know who I am. Did your vision tell you that too, or?
No. I read the Dornian's lips.
Oh. Impressive.
My mother was very observant and taught me how to be observant too.
Okay. And what's my next plan of attack? Well, in any case, again, thank you for the help, but I should probably get back to it. Unless you know anything about what your dad's been up to?
He's been sick for the past few weeks. People say that he bailed my brother out, but he never left the manor.
Okay. The plot thickens. Alright.
The elven man.
Mhm.
He was here to study my gift.
Okay.
But he can't figure it out.
Alright. You know what your dad's been sick with at all?
It was sudden, so no, not really.
And your brother?
He's young and impressionable. He wanted to learn magic from a great wizard.
Gotcha.
So it was kind of knocking out two birds with one stone.
So
Getting someone who could research my gift and teach my brother magic.
Well, my first assumption is that if your father's been sick and staying in the mansion for the whole time, then I would think someone's impersonating him. To bail your brother out?
The elven man.
Right. So, do you have any evidence to support that? You ever seen him change or anything?
She stands up, walks to a corner of the antechamber, pulls on a lamp, and a small cubby opens up, and she reaches in and pulls out a book and sets the lamp back in place. Shoop! And brings over the book. Sets it on the coffee table that's in the center of the room. Opens it. These are the payments he's made with my father's money.
Damn, okay. So what all are the payments exactly?
There's stuff from slave trade to smuggling to exotic animals to, well, I mean, prison stipends.
Okay.
To all the way to hiring hitmen.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna sort of just write a little bit of this down on a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of jot that down so that I remember it. Well, this is pretty useful. You haven't gone to the guards with this at all?
I can't trust them.
Why not?
Some of them are debtors.
Oh, shit, yeah.
So,
People off, hiring others. Alright, gotcha.
while Berk is talking to this, to Lily Atlier in the antechamber, What are the rest of you doing? And Cleric, I'll get to you here in just a little bit as well.
Well, I'll start. I think Krim is just sitting in a chair in the middle, just like sitting, just with a little cup of wine that he's barely taken 2 sips of, because it's gold plated, and it's just like, what the fuck? Who gold plates wine? And he's just kind of sitting here.
A man in fancy clothing walks up to you and just says, "Wine not to your taste either." How rude of me, I spoke to you before introducing myself. I hate these fancy get-togethers.
You were 2 of a kind.
My name is Alexander Earthwash.
Earthwash. I don't really have a name, but most people call me Grim.
Grim. Intriguing. Is it because you're such a grim fellow? Or are you named after the unfortunate folk tale of the Grim?
Either or, take your pick.
Oh my, I was just joking.
No, I'm not one for jokes. Not anymore.
Well, that seems rather unfortunate. But I myself am on guard duty, or at least I'm supposed to be.
And why are you not at your post?
Because my charge seems to like to run away from me.
Your chart?
Charge.
Oh. Your charge.
Aye.
So, out of character, what is a charge?
The person they are charged with
person-
protecting.
Oh, okay.
The person you're watching.
Their client. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Well, you could be charged with watching somebody else by like a parent or guardian.
Yeah.
So,
Right. Like the person you're like you're the body. The person you're. I get it. I
The
get
person you're guarding, yes.
it. Right. So, Grim looks at him and says, "Oh, so who you've been charged with guarding this time? I want to get child."
Yes, child of a great noble.
Ugh, kids.
Son of that fat fucker over there. Points at the fat noble that Holforth was talking to.
Do I know any, like, that noble specifically? Do I have any information on him?
Not really. His crest doesn't look familiar, and while he does exude importance, the way the noble rank system works is you have to wear a medal on your chest that symbolizes your rank, and he wears the medal of a baron.
So he's around the lower tier.
Yeah, even though he carries himself with all the importance.
Yeah. Oh, he carries himself with a lot more than just importance. It's a couple pounds, to be honest.
I like you a lot.
You're the first person to say that honestly.
So, dump out that gold-plated shit real quick for me.
He doesn't dump it out. He just kind of throws it away.
Just kind of chucks your glass. You just kind of chuck your glass.
Yeah.
You hit someone. Just think. Ow!
My bad. I'm not sorry. Stand up.
You are amazing. I have not met someone so unafraid of the noble faction.
I've met plenty of them, and trust me, not a lot of them can fight back.
Well, here, he reaches into his vest, like into his suit jacket pocket, and pulls out 2 glasses from it.
You just carry those around with you?
Always hands you one of the glasses, reaches in further and pulls out a small metal flask, unscrews it, pours about a finger in both of the glasses, caps it, and puts the flask back. Cheers, friend.
Cheers.
Tink.
Vote of holding. Tink.
Oh, and he just downs it in one gulp.
Yeah, same. Ah. What is that?
That shit like whiskey or something.
Burns. It is a heavy whiskey. It is beautiful. It tastes smoky.
Reminds me of my father.
It's a nice swirl. Did you just say it reminds you of your father?
Yes. Reminds me of my dad.
God, I love you.
Reminds me of my dad.
Well, I get that quite a bit. People say it's a dad's drink.
Yes.
Puts his glass back in his pocket.
I'll hand him back the glass so he doesn't lose it.
And he puts it back in his pocket.
Well.
Mind you, it doesn't show through the vest or through the jacket.
It's a jacket of holding.
Actually, it's a horse pocket.
Oh. Horse pocket? Wait. What?
It can hold about a ton altogether, but it's specifically made to hold a horse.
You put a horse in that fucking pocket?
Yes, his name is Kevin, and he's a wonderful lad.
I just look in the pocket and...
You look in the pocket, and it's a deep, dark abyss, much like if you looked into Cleric's bag of holding.
Yeah. Well, that is something. You know, I didn't... When I was growing up, all we had were what we called holding bags. They weren't bags of holding. You think they were bags of holding, and no. They did go to an extra dimension. They just went to an extra dimension where everybody put their shit. So every time you went...
it was all connected.
Yes. Every time you put your hand in, you either be grabbing your stuff or somebody else's shit.
Oh my word. I love that.
Yes. We call them holding bags because you don't really know what you're holding.
Sounds like that stupid legendary hat of hats.
His eyes widen just a little bit. Yeah.
Leopold, as Grim is having a lovely conversation with Alexander Earthwash, what are you doing?
I'm just casing the place.
You're casing the joint?
Casing the joint.
Not to steal anything, but just to, like, keep an eye on things, I guess?
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Because I don't want shit to go down when I'm on the job.
Okay. Make a perception check.
You got it.
Huh?
What did you roll, friend?
That's a 17 plus 4 for a 21.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
With this 21, you're looking around, and you've lost sight of Berk. But you do locate the elven man from the staircase talking in a very heated discussion with Bergin, Idman.
Kill him. Rip his throat out.
Do it. Let the hate flow through you.
Leopold, what are you doing?
Go to the dark side.
It's getting very heated between Bergin and the elven figure.
I'm gonna stay where I am, but I'm gonna keep a finger on the trigger, so to speak.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Khan, what are you doing?
which do you do?
I'm just sticking with Dola.
Okay.
Wherever she goes, I'm her shadow.
Okay. Dola has been walking around talking to several of the noble ladies, kind of just keeping an eye out for the Dornians. And you can tell it's for the Dornians because she keeps flashing a quick glance towards them.
Okay. Can I make a perception check to see what's going on in the room?
Yeah, absolutely.
I see nothing.
What'd you
I
roll?
got a 5.
Oof. No, yeah, you're focused on protecting Dola and conversing with people.
Got it. Do I get any useful tidbits of information?
You do. You get the tidbit that it's weird that the rumor about Lord Atlir is going around that he bailed out his son when he's been sick for the past month.
I think I think I'm smart enough to put together the fact that there was a magical effect on the guy I tried shooting back in the shop who looked like Lord Atlir, and there just so happens to be a rather powerful mage in the employ of Sir Atlir.
Yup.
And that the son is part of the debtors, leading me to the conclusion that said wizard is in fact the true face of the debtors.
That is certainly a good theory.
Chad watched the car.
I
Cleric,
wonder, are there
Yes.
dudesmen who are debtors?
as your when you took your sister out of the party, where did you go?
Quite a ways away, to like I'd say like a forest area.
Okay, there are a few small wooded areas in between the noble sector of Ibnon and what the nobles call the slums. It's just the commoners area.
If it doesn't
Yeah.
have any gold, then it's not worth me touching.
Oh, are you telling me that is not Gucci? Oh, I don't want it.
God damn it!
Lipstick in my Valentino white bag.
All right, cleric.
I assume that Bard has now sat down after whatever, and I'm gonna punch a tree in anger.
Cleric, why are you angry?
And he's silent. Like it's like Bard can tell that there's just something eating at him.
Bard will give you a hug from behind and cast Calm Emotions on you.
He's Cleric is gonna like take a seat on like basically a cut down tree stump, and he's just gonna take off the stone mask and just kind of toss it off to the side, and he looks up at Bard and goes, "I watched Father die.
She kind of hangs her head a little bit and sits down like right in front of you. What about our brothers and sisters?
They had left far before me, as you as well.
I don't know where I went, brother.
I don't know either. But when it happened, it was right before I had to leave. I was almost through the forest when I heard his screams of pain. I can barely remember what happened, and I can see his face bloodied and in pain. And the only things, the words that escaped his mouth were to find my siblings and to find H0P3. I don't know what that could be.
At the designation H0P3, immediately Bard stands up in a very straight manner.
Yep, here we go again.
Oh shit!
And is just standing there.
Bard? What's wrong?
No response.
I'm gonna stand up and look at her, and I'm gonna kind of shake her. Speak to me. What is going on with you?
There is no response.
Wow.
Cleric's just gonna hug Bard.
As you hug her, you hear from her mouth, connection unsuccessful. H0P3 out of range.
What does that mean?
Oh damn!
What?
It didn't work.
God damn it, I don't
He's
got
gonna
any
kind of back
signal.
up.
Her,
and
she
look at
kind
her.
of shakes her head. Ow.
What?
She holds her head for a second.
What was that?
What was what?
You used
I
all
had
of our mobile
said
data.
something, and it seemed like you might have been searching for something.
I don't know.
Like you have some sort of secret programming.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me try something. As he's gonna write it down on the ground, and he's gonna go, "Can you say that to me?"
H0P3?
Do you know what that could mean?
Hope?
No, that is a designation. Do we have a sibling we do not know about?
At the sound of hope, cleric, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
With it.
Oh,
You can
Okay.
choose to fail if you want.
I'm still gonna roll anyways.
Okay.
No, that's that. No. I don't need to roll a d6. Is it wisdom?
Yes, a wisdom save.
So that's a 5.
At the sound of hope, another flash in your head of as your creator is making you. You're kind of strung up, you don't have any arms, you don't have any legs. You're just a torso and a head. Alright. Since I've finished working on you for today, CL3R1C, I'm gonna tell you something. Before I started making the special class soldiers, I began with a very generic class. Around 200 years ago, I think it was now. They were known as the Block Soldier. They could do anything, anywhere from healing to razing to the ground. There's a reason that the forest of Riesglad is as small as it is. But there was always one. There was one that I had so much faith in that I actually helped him escape. His name, well, his designation was H0P3. He was a single monocle model. One of his eyes didn't work quite right, and so I had to tinker with it a little bit. He is the hope of you and all of your brothers and sisters. He is the hope of everything. He is the hope of this continent. As you are staring forward, you feel yourself getting shaken by Bard.
I'm gonna. Do I snap out of it, or?
Yeah, you've snapped out of it.
I look at Bard and I say, "We have another brother."
What do you mean?
He had it. You remember, it was when I was being created. I had somewhat of my consciousness, but we had a brother. Free
brother?
from... Yes. Free from any designation. And his name was Hope. But...
And, gentlemen, on that note, that is where we're going to end it for today.
Alrighty.
Damn.
What a day!
What a day!
What a day!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us on this
Yes.
4th episode of Aeidros. We hope you had as much fun as we
Are you on
did.
your seat? You better not be. You better be on the fucking edge of your seat. I want no sweat on that seat.
We hope you all had a wonderful time and had as much fun as we did role-playing this out for you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you adieu. Farewell, goodbye,
Auf Wiedersehen, good night.
we'll see you next time.